What's up, Bishop? How you doing tonight, bro? Is it for eating? Yeah. Time 20 minutes. What's up, Nils? What's up, Nils? What's up, Bishop? I know other people are lie right now, but I said, fuck it. I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes or anything. I'm just doing what I want to do. So, I'm trying to get the link, but YouTube's doing this stupid shit again where it's not letting me post my own StreamYard link in my own chat. So that's fucking awesome. It's fucking stupid shit. What's up, starter? What's up, starter? How you doing tonight, man? Driving $4 is trying to find me. What's up, Heather? Are you fucking serious, dude? I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube does this, dude. Well, this is bullshit. Anyway. Yeah, this isn't the first time it's happened to me. Like the last 2 or 3 weeks has been like this for me. Sometimes it'll let me put my own StreamYard link in there, sometimes it won't. I don't fucking get it. Well, this is awesome. I don't even know how to fucking. I don't know what to do now. Oh, this pisses me off so bad, dude.
Can you just send it in parts?
No, can't.
Like copy half of it and then.
Nope, it won't do that. I don't even know what to do now, brother.
It's on Google.
Fucking bullshit, huh?
On Google.
It doesn't have anything to do with Google. It's been doing it. It's been doing it off and on for the last fucking 2 or 3 weeks. Maybe I can do it like this then. It'll take me a minute, but maybe we can get it to work.
Stuff open.
I'm trying, Nils. I can't. It won't let me post my own fucking link, bro. Right. Let me see here. Oh, okay. There it is. I got it. Okay. It's there now. Oh, man. had to make myself my own fucking managing moderator in order to do it. So stupid. Stupid is stupid. Anyway, how are you tonight, Heather? What's up, Nils?
Bro, I have missed you more than you realize.
Yeah,
And
well,
I haven't been the great.
why don't you tell me how much you miss me?
So, I haven't been active like I feel like I should have, but thank you for having me here.
You know you're always welcome over here. Come on now.
Man. And life gets in the way, and
Yeah.
I hate saying that, man, because life shouldn't get in the way.
But it does.
That's not how we're in. There has to be that balance, and that's not the way it should be. But I should never have to tell my friends I don't have time for you because of work or family's different. You should always, family's everything. But when I was like, hey man, I can't be here because of work, and I try to be, your insomnia stream the other night, and I was awake, drinking coffee, cooking breakfast for me and the wife. I'll hit the like, try to respond just to increase the algorithm and stuff, but it really irritates me when, no matter what time it is, that you have to say or try to convince yourself that you don't have time for your friends. That really fucking irritates me. Because if you called me 5 o'clock in the morning, I was sleeping, I answered, and you were like, "Hey, bro, I'm having some issues," I will wake up, start a new pot of coffee, light a cigarette. What's up? I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, well, that's more than some of the other people that call themselves friends over here have been.
We have our friends, we have our family, but man, you should always be there. You all right?
Yeah.
You're still in a butter knife? That's what the fuck. Oh my god, you're the weirdest son I have. You just came in a soul spoon, but anyways. But yeah, man, it's just like it's
Yeah. I've been going through my own shit too, you know what I mean? In my own personal life, and
I've sensed it, man. Yeah, trust me, I get it.
It's just been fucked up, you know what I mean?
Every single one of my friends, man, I wish I could sit them in a room, even at my dining room table, and be like, I will show you the ways. I will teach you. And that's my biggest pet peeve is people that don't see their true potential. And I always want people to be better than I am. Smarter, faster, stronger, better. I've raised my sons the same way. And it hurts. It hurts the heart when people go through things and
it's
and you're not there for them. Because
I mean, I know that we all go through our own shit, our own personal shit in life, but when you call somebody your friend or your brother and you say hi to him twice in 4 months, that's an issue for me.
I hate to use an example, but your brother, your other friends, I've had my best friends, that chose their own fate, that didn't end up well, and you reflect on that and you're like, man, if I was there for them at that one moment, they would still be alive.
Yeah. Yep.
And you've thought about it many times. I've thought about it many times. Many of us have thought about it many times, but never publicly declared it. You know, that one time, if you were there, if you would have just answered that phone call or that text or just called them, and they would still be here and they'd be more successful or better. You know, we can't control fate, but man, you always go back to that one. You always circle back to that one thing. If I would have just been there,
Yeah.
if I answered that one call, things would have been differently. You know, the outcome would have been differently, at least at that time. Maybe 2 days later, it'd been different, but I don't want to be that guy that doesn't answer the call when people need me the most. When someone needs it the most. And it's not about like me, it's about them.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I just you know, growing up as a kid and shit, I didn't have close friends that, you know, that I got real close to and shit. I didn't have that. So in my adult life, especially now, I got friends that I've met here on YouTube that I hold closer than I hold some of my own family. You know what I mean? And
You are.
and when I feel when I feel like, you know, my little spoon ain't even around here anymore and shit, I've honestly felt abandoned over the last fucking 4 months. You know what I mean? Ever since this shit with fucking number two and with fucking Wire has gone down, like I literally have felt like a lot of people have fucking abandoned me.
And like that's two dipshits, man. That's literally that's two pieces of shit in the dirt. But
So, man,
and times I understand, like times are hard right now. People focus on family and stuff. They're reflecting inward. That's not a bad thing. It's like to the point to where there was so much popularity with social media and stuff, and all of us connected, especially during COVID. And then now everybody's starting to recede and go back to the way it was, you know, in the 90s. And we're not used to that because we're used to that like stimulation of what we had to what connected all of us initially. And now that's starting to recede, and it's like ghosting, but it's not ghosting. It's not intentional. Harley Dad, myself, Megan,
What's up, Ty?
and others, and Ty, and it's not like it's not intentional. It's not like, hey, we're against you. It's just life being life. But
Well, I get that, but like for me, like
but you feel abandoned.
for me, it's not just that though, you know. Like when I know I got one of my friends, one of my brothers, one of my sisters here on YouTube that are going through some shit in their real life. The last, like I make, regardless of what I got going on in my life, I reach out to them. I let them know I'm here if they need me. I let them know these things, and for me, I don't here lately. I don't feel it back. I don't feel that same. You know what I mean? And maybe I'm just wired different, and I don't mean to say it. You know, maybe I'm just. I don't know. I get it. I know life happens. I get it.
Life happens, but you don't want to feel abandoned either.
Yeah, I mean, at a time in my life where I really could have really used my fucking friends to be there for me. Like I'm not saying all of you like have left and abandoned me, but some people that I hold really close to me, I honestly feel like they fucking abandoned me. As soon as shit got fucking hot, that's it. They've been, you know what I mean? That was it. I feel like all the fucking heat came on me, and this shit didn't even take place on my fucking panel. Not even under my control. This shit I had nothing to fucking do with it. And as soon as they fucking went down, boom, just gone. Just straight fucking ghosted. I mean, I would text people, send people messages on Messenger. They'd read them and leave me on fucking, let me know that they read my motherfucking messages, but they can't even say a fucking word back. Come the fuck on, you know what I mean? That's just how I feel.
That actually reminds me that I did get your Facebook Messenger thing earlier and did not respond to it. I will here in a second. That doesn't mean I was ignoring you. I will say this: this is so weird. The ones that are still here, Megan, Ty, STA, ATS, Heather, and others, Harley Dad.
Not so much.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's. I can understand the football thing. And others are
I can
still
understand.
here.
I can understand too, to an extent, but that's not taking up your whole entire fucking life. You know what I mean?
If it it depends. Like if something occurs within my life that I'm not, dude, I don't talk to you for 2 months. That's just 2 months. That's it. And yeah, that's that person. Hey, at least once a week. Hey, this is what's going on. Blah 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 blah. But at the same time, you're under no obligation to validate yourself to anyone else. But as a friend, you should say, hey, man, this is what's going on. It depends on how close you are with that person too.
Well, let's see. With
I haven't talked to you in what, 2-3 weeks.
with
I
this
could
one
have
person.
texted you and said, Aaron, hey
But-
man, this is what's
But
going
see,
on.
I get that. But see, I get that. But when you go from talking to somebody fucking 15, 20 fucking times a day to straight fucking 3 times in 2 months, that's an issue for me. You know what I mean? Like that's a total flip flop on what, you know what I mean? What I thought friendships were about. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like I understand people get busy, but you're so busy. You're so busy. You can read my message, but you can't respond to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
I felt the same way towards Clockwork Rex. He lives 3 hours away from me.
Yeah, but he's been very ill as well.
He almost died. Well, he did die.
Yeah, and it's like, why haven't I reached out more to him? To where we used to talk every day, and
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
and now I haven't heard from him a while, and I messaged him, and then the phone issue, and it's like, am I a real friend, or am I just there out of necessity?
Or I would say to that too, Neil, it's lovely to see you. Am I there when it's convenient?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's to the point to where, am I a friend when it's convenient to myself, like you pretty much just stated, or am I being a true friend, or is actually life getting in the way? And I've had to.
Yeah, I have to say life has gotten in the way for me. I've been not deathly ill, but I have been unwell.
I just took him out.
And I have stepped away. But having said that, I've let G2 know and others know, if you need me, message me.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
if I see the message, I will answer it. I might answer it 2 minutes after you send it, but I will answer it because I hate unanswered messages on my phone. I just went through my phone and my best friend's been messaging me for about a week, but I've only just gotten out of bed yesterday after a migraine, so it's not.
See? Like Heather said, it only takes 2 minutes to let somebody know you're still fucking there for them. You know what I mean?
That's the one fucked up part, Heather, that you're right about. That I have my father who is aging and in bad health. I have my priorities as a father and a husband, and even G2K will tell you, Mr. Awesome and Amazing, that.
Oh, Mr. Nobody, I know him as, but
Mr. Nobody now, yeah. That if he was having a problem one week, he knows I would text him or call him, and we just sit here and chit chat. Let him vent. Let's talk about shit. Let's bitch about stuff, man. Over a cup of coffee, let's do it, or a blunt or whatever. And just hash it out and stuff. And then it got to a point to where 1 week became a month, became 3 months, became 6 months. It's like, Am I less of a friend? Is he less of a friend? Has life gotten into the way? And I understand people have priorities, but
Well, like I just said, Niels, if you can't take 2 minutes out of your day for a friend in need,
yeah,
what
time,
kind of friend are you? And
Yeah.
I've
from
only
time to
just got
time,
down.
even a text, and I haven't even done that to Aaron. Not even a text. Hey, man, are you
The
okay?
only reason I haven't done it
How's your
more
beautiful
than
wife? She's okay. And
the only reason I haven't done it more, Nils, is because I have been in bed, and unless I'm just about dying, I never stay in bed when I'm sick. I have,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, yes, I could probably come out and grab my phone, shoot off a text, but I'm not thinking that way. And yeah, I feel bad because I haven't been around more because I have been sick. Kind of like what you were saying and what Heather so rightly said, it takes 2 minutes. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go and have a cup of coffee and I can't take 2 minutes while I wait for the kettle to boil to check in.
Yeah.
Like, what is wrong with me as a friend who has always said and will always say, I'm there? And it's like, kettle takes, 3 minutes to boil and I can't check in? Even though I'm
I
sort of...
got to see your face backstage. I've never seen you over here before, so if you don't,
yeah,
so-
they are, Heather. I've just come off a week and a half run due to weather. So yeah, but yeah, I take your point, Niels.
Is that you, Ottawa?
Amy, I'm so glad you're here because
Hey,
you're
Amy.
a great person of reason. But I don't want to get to that point to where I'm ever like, man, I'm going through so much shit right now that I don't want to deal with the stress that I don't want to hear about someone else's shit, even if it's a friend. I don't want to be like, because that's not genuine. Hey, I'm going through all this shit because it might be that one person that puts you in the right mindset.
And I want to
everything P2K's been with or you've been with, and with the death of your father, that you might want to reach out for that one moment. I'm like, man, I'm going to listen to this shit. But that one moment, or even Amy's been through a lot of shit, and a lot of people don't understand that. Even Ottawa has been through a lot of shit, and to the point like, I don't want to put up with this fucking drama. I don't want to put up with the stress. And that's the mentality people have. But just that one time of talking with somebody, they might give you that wisdom, or that even. I mean, fucking Megan, you're extremely smart. They might say, hey,
you lie, darling, but thank you.
Yeah, or maybe you're looking at a different perspective.
Hey, can I say something? It's me, James Ottawa. It's James.
Yeah, James, we got it. But can you just let Niels finish for a sec, brother, and then by all means. I think you're lying through your teeth, but I take it in the spirit in which it was.
No, he is, man. He put up a lot.
No, not James. What you said about me, darling. I think you're lying.
Yeah, hey, this is my lie. You tell your own.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, darling.
It all takes perspective, and I haven't been the friend that I should be to most people because I've been focusing on family and stuff like that. And yes, life gets in the way. But how can I say I'm a friend if I'm not being a friend?
Yeah. And that's the thing. I'm, as you all know, one of these people that around certain times of the year, I do backslide. And I have, just the way I was brought up, I'd rather disassociate with people at that time, particularly like stuff with my dad, and a lot of stuff got kicked up again that I thought I dealt with, so on and so forth. But that doesn't mean I'm not your friend. Like you said, it's kind of like, oh shit, I just can't deal with adulting today. It's like, I don't want to be an adult. I want to be in the blanket fort with the blanket over my head and shutting out the world.
Well, yeah, I get that. But if that's the case, if that's the mental state you're at in your life at that point in time, you're probably not going to be reading messages from people that are sending you messages.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? So if you got time to read my fucking message, you got time to tell me to fuck off.
Yeah, true. And And that's what I was saying to you, G2. Even if I'm in that state and you send me a message while I'm waiting for the kettle, I might go back to bed, but send me the message. I'll wait for the kettle while I'm reading it, going, "Oh, G2 needs to talk. All right, what do you need?" type of thing, you know.
Megan, I don't mean to cut you off, but the G2K, I have to say this, and I didn't see it until
Later, Ottawa.
yesterday. To the
Good to
point
see you,
where,
James.
man,
Thank you, brother.
I was about to go to war. The John Pedestro thing.
Mm.
I know you saw it. I saw it on TikTok actually before anything else. And that child really set me off. Like there were so many pissed off people right now.
Yeah,
I
I don't mean to sound fucked up, but that's just one single child. You know what I mean? This shit's
Yeah,
happening. This shit's
one single
happening.
child by one person in a position of power that was known
one
about
too
it by others that were around him, and in that circle. That there was conspiracy theories about these people that you have actually pushed out and actually been and it's just coming out. So it's being pushed hard now. Now is the time to be loud. That's all I have to say.
I only heard half that story, Nils, but I swear to God, I nearly picked up my tablet and sent it out the window. Yeah.
But see, here's the issue. Here's the problem, though. Every time we hear a story about a child being fucking violated, we should want to throw our tablet through the fucking window. We should want to smash people's fucking. Every single story we hear, there should be that same passion to fucking smash and bash motherfuckers as for this one child.
And as I said, it's one too many. And I would also say, what about the ones we don't hear about, like you say?
Exactly.
And that's I as I said, I only half read it, but I had my tablet in my hand and I was going to smack, because it's like, how does that happen? It's like the classic quote: "The only thing for the triumph of evil is for good people to do nothing."
Here you go, Aaron.
Yeah. Hey, SO. Yeah. Oh, my skin crawled. Even when Nils just said it, it's like, oh, I can feel my blood boiling.
There's two parts of a person. Okay. And Aaron and I talked about this before. So, military, non-military. There is a different type of person between. This is what really pisses me off, between those that give shit to military personnel that have deployed and do their duty.
Have a drink for me, G2.
Do their duty compared to the I'll say, I don't want to say hippies because that's not accurate, to the anti-war people back home that have no idea what's going on. So you have to understand that there's a human and then there's a soldier. And to give you an example, you all have seen Nils the Iron Wolf, the person that went to Hurricane Helene disaster, whatever. And then there was a soldier that was before that, with that discipline that every day defends his family. So always on alert. That's the complex PTSD, not combat. It's to be complex PTSD. That we're always on alert. That guard is never down. That you have to understand that way that we were trained. What people we consider a fair fight does not exist. We fight to win, to whatever is necessary. Where we get pushed to that point, Aaron, to that we don't agree with what's going on. We want to engage. But solo, that's what makes a news story, to where there needs to be other people that are on the same page. And there are a lot of people on that same page that have not coordinated that want to take action. So you've seen Nils the nice person. You haven't seen the wolf of the
I
Iron
don't
Wolf.
just even hearing you say that. I've never seen combat, but I come from a long line of people who have. And just hearing you say, you know, there's Nils the delightful, the lovely, and then it's like, oh, the wolf scares. I love wolves, but yes.
You see that other person, it would scare the shit out of you. It would.
I bet it
Because
would. Yeah.
and that's every combat veteran and every military around the world.
Yeah, I
Because
bet.
there's that person that you think that abides by this rule or abides by this rule of engagement, or they would not do this, and you have no idea once that
Unless you was,
is flipped. I want to flip that switch. That's the difference.
unless you stood,
I want to.
unless I stood beside you.
Those that do this shit, and it's getting to that point right now that is very, very, very close for a lot of people, especially after watching the Skippy video. And if you haven't seen the Skippy video, man, you can go on YouTube, you can go on Facebook, you can go on TikTok, and people will tell you, don't watch it. Fucking watch it. They're like, don't watch it unless you want to go to war. Fucking watch it. Watch it. Educate yourself. And see what John Podesta and these other shitheads have done, and then do something about it. But if it comes to the point to where it's going to be combat related, man, and I'm hoping for it, it's because it needs to happen. And I'm not one of those people that is for a push to some type of violent engagement, but that is the only way that is going to stop this shit from happening.
But what do you say, though, Nils, to those who say, oh, I'm only one person, I can't do anything, not so much I'm going to turn a blind eye to it, but what can I do as one person? Like, what do you say to people who truly believe that? I mean, I'm with you and Aaron, by the way, 100%. But what do you say when, you know, oh, you can't do anything, you're just one person, no one will listen to you, you need an army, you need more than one?
Well, like, with attitude like that, sir or ma'am, you're part of the fucking problem. You're part of the reason why shit don't change.
That's not the approach. It is the approach, but it's not the approach.
But I've heard it because I'm totally with you guys on this, by the way.
But when does it become important to somebody else to make a change? When it knocks on your front door and it's already in your fucking room and it's already in your house? When your child, after your child's been violated? Is that when it becomes important to you?
No.
Like it should be important before it happens.
It's a different analogy. You have to understand to inspire others.
But my question to you,
the same thing. Hold on, let me finish. The same thing that formed America. And this goes to Aaron and Megan. Patrick Henry. He wasn't surrounded by hundreds of thousands of patriots or thousands of or hundreds of patriots. When he was getting ready to be hanged, and he was surrounded by a British regiment. And his last words were, give me liberty or give me death. He wasn't in a major city. He was out in the fucking countryside.
Right.
And when his last word were give me liberty or give me death, he wasn't surrounded by a lot of people. But those words echoed to an eternity.
Yeah. But I'm saying,
say one person, I'm one person, I can't make a difference. Remember Patrick Henry out in the middle of nowhere. Getting ready to be hung in front of a regiment of British soldiers. A regiment, 1,000 men or less, was a regiment.
Yeah, but the thing is,
not in the middle of Philadelphia or a major metropolitan city at that time in America, just a few thousand people, 1,000 or less. Give me liberty or give me death. To where those words echoed.
And still echo. No, but my thing,
it etched fear.
My point, my question to G2 or Mr. Nobody, whatever you're calling yourself,
Mr. Awesome and Amazing Nobody.
I mean, that goes without saying, of course.
You can just call me. You can just call me G2K.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure with the new name change. That's all. You just said, do you have to wait till it's in your house? Someone violates your child. Good God Almighty! If anyone comes near my nephew, I'd be doing 25 to life. I'd make no.
Well, I get it, but you're in a spot where you want to see shit done and changed and fixed now before it happens. Like that's what needs, huh?
Is that wrong to want it before it happens, or should I wait?
Oh no. That's like more people need to share that same drive, that same driving force to want to have it changed before it actually impacts them in their real fucking life. Because the chances are, we keep going at the rate we're going, by 2030, 88% of the United States of America will have been violated sexually in their lifetime. 88% of 350 million fucking people will have been sexually violated in their lifetime.
And it just doesn't end with SA either.
No, that's what I was going to say.
At what point would you give your life to the full measure for something?
Yeah,
I'm willing to die to make a change. I don't even give a fuck.
Yeah,
if it's to protect my granddaughter,
if it protects my nephew Nils, ditto. My
I was on TikTok Live tonight. My granddaughter came out. I made a little castle out of blocks for her so she could play with Angie.
How old is she?
You know, when she's 5. And when people had asked me, why I responded to Western North Carolina, that this is my family. This is what I cherish most. What if this happened to my family? That's the mindset people need to get into. What if the same situation that happened in Western North Carolina, East Tennessee, that we responded so vigorously to for 174 days straight, what if that would have happened to my family? Would I want someone like myself or others to respond to that? And then in G2K's situation, for someone to stand up for him in that situation and everything that's going on now, I completely can relate to that. When is enough enough? When are we going to stand up and say, what are you going to give your last full measure, your life for? And who is going to stand behind you and back you up for that? And that's the inspiration. There needs to be a leader. There needs to be some kind of rally to the cause.
But is it just me? Or, you have the people, G2K, this is not including you by any stretch, who say they'll stand up and, fight the good fight. But when the shit hits the fan, they hightail it straight out the You know what I mean? Somebody like G2 is willing to fight the good fight, and God bless him for it. But I would say there are very few like him that would, excuse the crudity, had the balls to do it, and not only have the balls to do it, to stand by it when the shit hits the fan.
Yeah. That's why I never became a law enforcement officer, because I actually failed the psych eval. Because I said there's no child molester that would ever make it to my cruiser alive. Never.
No.
They would never reach course, because the immediate justice, I mean, that they're guilty. Even if they admitted to it or not, or the evidence is there, that it would save court costs by eliminating that person right then. That to me is true justice.
But it's jail space as well.
Not by the force of the 8th Amendment to the Constitution. I would actually violate the very thing that I fought to protect and defend. But to me, that is true justice in America.
Well, how do you define true justice? Because that definition, not only in America, has been effed about so much. Like, you know what I mean?
And to the point in America that I'm almost a half of a century old, that it would not bother me to go to prison for the rest of my life because basically you'd have free health care and blah 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 and shit
No,
like
it's
that.
it's
Yeah,
3 squares and a roof over your head.
So there's a point to where Gen Xers get to that point to where they don't give a shit anymore.
I'm at that point.
They don't
I'm
care.
at that
Yeah.
point myself. My brother
There's
sent
many
me a. My brother sent me a
Especially
I-
when it's political leaders, elected leaders or elected leaders, appointed leaders that are supposed to better the country, better us as a whole, and they're just absolute fucking shitbags. It's like there has to be some type of change. And to the
Well,
point
wait,
where
funny you
we would
mentioned,
stand
funny
up.
you mentioned Gen X, Nils. My brother sent me a meme because he's 1980, I'm 76, so he's the back end of Gen X that said, Gen X, we don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, that's it. We're the generation that brought down the Berlin Wall during
Yep.
the entire Cold War in the 60s and 70s, when the sons of the greatest generation that lived during World War II could not break down the Iron Curtain. And one night in 1989, we stood up and we broke down the fucking Berlin Wall.
Was it
Yeah.
89? I thought it was 91. Whenever.
No, 91 was the Soviet collapse. 89 was
Oh,
actually
sorry, you're right. Yeah, sorry, my mistake.
when that generation stood up with sledgehammers and mattixes and chisels and said, "We're done."
And why did it work? And why did it work?
Because people stood up.
Because
Yes.
there was a group of people whose end
stood
goal
up and
was
said,
all the
"This is
same. Regardless of whether they liked each other or not, their end goal was all the same.
Yep. My mother has a picture at Checkpoint Charlie, which is was the customs. Like you had to go through Checkpoint Charlie to go either side of the wall. She has a picture of it. And then she went back and she has a picture where it stood.
Major societal and cultural action through history was not determined by diplomacy. And you have all these fucking politicians. Hey, diplomacy is the answer. No. Violent action. Violent action is the only thing that's changed. It's the same thing that if you keep getting bullied until you punch that motherfucker in the mouth, you can talk to him all you want, but until there's a definitive action that changes that person. It's the same when we were kids growing up, and our parents would slap us upside the head or spank us for doing something bad. That wasn't abuse. That wasn't assault. That was called cognitive determination.
No, that was
no.
In my
You fucked
family,
up, you're going to get corrected. And the same thing.
In my family, Nils, it was called "Don't cross Dad" when he's in a bad mood, or you will get more than that.
Yeah, it was corrective action, and even
Corrective
to the top
action,
where
yeah.
these fucking politicians are like, hey, they'll get a slap on the wrist for shit like that, and it's like, no, when they need to understand that you fuck up, it's serious. Especially when
my brother.
That Skippy video with John Podesta really pissed me off.
So what was it called, Nils? So I can see if I can find it. What was the video?
But every story of a child being fucked with, should make you pissed off. Every one of them.
If he doesn't, you should be scared that it doesn't.
There's a time of reckoning, and when people think, well, one person can't change anything, look at COVID. Eat a fucking bat. That changed the world.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about, Nils. I just found it. Yes, I know what you. Yeah.
The Skippy video. Look it up. Look it
I
up.
just
Look
did,
it up.
and I'm gonna.
Skippy video, John Podesta. Look it up.
Yeah, I just did. Yeah.
And G2K has been preaching this for years.
5 years.
Advocating for this.
On YouTube. Just on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's all over social media. Is anything being said? Is anything being covered by mainstream media? No. Of course not. No. This shit, is anything being mentioned in Congress by the opposing party? No. Why? Because they're all in the same fucking boat.
Yeah.
Bring
I
this
was
shit
gonna,
down now.
I was
Bring it
gonna
down
say,
now.
Nils,
Stand
I
up.
was
All it
gonna
takes
say,
is courage. All it takes is courage. Stand up. I would rather do this and stand up to it than have my children, my grandchildren put up with this. If this happened with my granddaughter right now, you guarantee I'd be in fucking prison. I'd
I
be in prison
guarantee if it was my nephew, Nils, I'm doing 25 to life.
without regret.
Without any second thought, I'm doing
Because I
25
wouldn't
to
go
life.
after one person. I would go after many people. Like they would
I'd
have
start
to
with
take off
one,
the
see how it felt, and then take the baseball bat and go. But to your point, Nils, my about the discipline, my brother, my nephew got out of the trolley in the supermarket, and my brother just tapped him on the hand, like no harder than this, and
I
had
want
20. Had
to give
20
you guys an
people.
example. I want to give you guys an example. Have you seen the Boondock Saints?
Yes.
Oh, love that. Yes, love it.
Everybody loves the Boondock Saints. Billy Connolly, all-star cast. Young
Sean
actors now that are veteran actors now. Yeah, that they actually,
Patrick Flannery,
that's
young
the
Indiana
sense of their own
Jones.
hands. You have another great American actor who portrays
Norman Reedus.
Paul, an FBI agent who was coerced into the same situation to do what is morally right. Okay, not for religious belief, because of moral belief. When you actually force government officials to do what is morally right versus the
Make a
law,
lot of people pissed off.
Exactly.
you will actually see it. There's actually, man, and this is not something that's modern. This isn't actually whether Jeff Daniels with the movie he was put in about whether America's great or not. This is actually an old Norse law. This has existed for centuries. When truth and fairness is different than what is law, it is best to follow what is truth and fairness. And this is from King Olaf.
Okay, I know.
Yes.
I've heard of Olaf, and I'm not
Yeah.
talking about Frozen either.
When truth and fairness is different than what is law, it is best to follow what is truth and fair. That's a moral obligation. When your laws outdate what is moral, yeah, that's when your top government officials. That's when your government officials within that structural law say, you know what, this is not moral. We're not doing. And Willem Dafoe's character did the same thing in Boondock Saints. He is defined within the law of what he can and cannot do, but knew that what those two brothers were doing was right, was justice.
But when do ethics, you talk about morals, but when do your personal ethics get involved, or do they get involved in this case?
In ethics, the only time that ethics are involved with things like this, and even the American West is perfect example of this. Fucking Robin Hood in the UK, no women and children.
Right. Oh, I like that for Amy. That's good, GT. Because to me, morals and ethics and truth are all very interconnected, and that might be the Catholic talking here.
Well, they are, but they all sit in separate rooms, though.
Look at mid-19th century America when you had
What's up, Dark?
natural laws, natural unalienated laws of just normal human beings. Which I mean, like slavery, and that was protected by law. That people allow certain unalienable rights. The right to freedom, right to free speech, right to live, blah 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 blah. And then you have certain immoral laws that protect that, and you have to understand that. I have pushed this to people. Laws are made to protect. Are not made to protect society itself today. They're made to protect the elite. And I have to The best analogy I can give to everybody on panel and on stream right now is the same people that are governing your credit rating are the same people that enacted a $30 trillion debt in America. The same people that
Oh,
cannot
yeah,
handle their own
great point.
finances at
And
the
they all
government
rich as fuck. And they all rich as fuck.
are the same
Yeah,
people that
exactly.
determine your fucking credit rating. They can't handle their own shit, and then they're going to determine your credit rating. Bullshit.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
good point. Good point. Good point.
So you're not going to have somebody that says, "Hey, I can't handle the way that I handle money as a government body, and I'm going to determine what your credit rating is going to be at the individual level." Fuck you. You're not. You're inept. You're incompetent in office. You're not.
But also to that point, Nils, if it was any other job but like the government or people in power, they would have been fired years ago. They would have been out on their backsides years ago. And I guess they kind of are when they get voted out. But the thing is, they get voted out and some asshole who is exactly like them get put in. So it's not like, when you fail at a job, you're fired like outright straight away.
I'm not an Alexander Hamilton fan just because of the Federalist views that he had in America. But one of the smartest things he said is if there is a law that is immoral and inept versus what America tries to establish as law, it should be conceded, which means it should not pass as law.
But it does. He's
They're
right.
doing it right now. They're doing it right now, and they're not doing it to protect the American people, which is what they are as representatives required to do. They're doing it to respect the establishment. And when people say, "Oh, Trump is out to save us and the Republicans are out to save us," but you have the Speaker of the House that is defending market trades, that is insider trading, saying, "Well, it's rough living here in Washington." They make $174,000 a year, and when they say, "Hey man, times are tough, we have to have insiders trading so we can survive in Washington to be able to try to regulate these laws and support these measures that will protect American people," no, right there is unethical, and they should be removed from office. 100%. And nobody is standing up to it. And it's to the time that people need to be standing up to it. And I'm not talking just in America, worldwide.
No,
down
here we should too. So when did government for the people, by the people ever happen? Has it ever happened? Is that something they throw around just to make themselves feel better? Because I'm the outsider here, and for the people, by the people.
Well, in America, they have lobbyists.
Yeah, they do down here. My brother is one of them.
Yeah, it's worldwide. When you have bankers, when you have lobbyists, when you have corporate interests that determine public policy over elected representatives, your government is corrupt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
When there's no elected representative that says, hey, I'm not going to accept your campaign donations. I'm not going to accept this bribery, which is what PACs are, super PACs, and what lobbyists are, which need to be, they're criminal organizations. They're mafia style organizations.
Yeah.
To where if you try to say, hey, if you vote this way, I'll give this money to your campaign, that's fucking bribery. Right there, they should go.
Yeah, there's
jail.
no other way you
can
say it.
That's the reason they should be executed. Right then. But it's not done. And that's in the EU, that's in Australia, that's in America, that's all around the world.
Yeah.
And that hasn't been done. And there needs to be some type of organization. There needs to be someone to say no.
I got a question for you. I'm going to throw it out here. Your first president, George Washington. Well, if he could see the American politics as it is now, what do you think he's saying to?
Oh, him, Adams, Jefferson, especially Adams, because he was hothead, would be extremely pissed off about it. America had a revolution because of a 3% increase on tax on tea. Now we're being taxed 32 to 64% on everything. Like, you think they were pissed back in 17?
Yeah, you
Eight-
think the Tea Party in
1773,
Boston wasn't?
1774? Yeah, right now, yeah, it would be an absolute exact time for revolution, which is what Jefferson, proposed every 50 years, at least every 50 years.
I didn't know that about Jefferson. I mean, I vaguely know about Washington. Oh, I mean,
Well,
I know it.
Fourth president of the United States, because Washington served the first 2 terms, and then Adams, and then Jefferson. And the way that and I honestly think that America should go back to the same way that they had. So you didn't have your political party and then a runner-up. You didn't choose a runner-up. So
Okay.
you ran for president, and then your opposer became the runner-up for vice president.
Oh, okay.
Yes, which I think America needs to return to, because that kept politics clear, and it kept it very partisan. So, for example, Adams ran for president. Jefferson ran against him. Jefferson obviously didn't win the most people could say the second or third term, because Washington won the first 2 terms. Adams won the 3rd term. Jefferson was the runner-up, so
What's up,
he
Flo
became
Farm?
the vice president. So you didn't have this. So even the opposing party that ran against you would be your vice president. You didn't have this.
This channel didn't have a name before. This is a new channel. This is a new channel, new concept.
So I thought the vice president was chosen by the president from their own party.
No, that was even with Aaron Burr. So when Adams ran for president and Jefferson was the opposing, it wasn't that Adams chose a second party. In the beginning of the country, it's different now, which it needs to go back to the original way it was. So technically, if you had like Kamala Harris running against Trump, if Trump won, then Kamala Harris would be the vice president.
Right.
So
Okay.
therefore, you have 2 opposing parties that have to agree on something, and there has to be that common ground. It literally politically forced them to compromise.
So if there was no compromise, you didn't have a vice president?
Yes, and then that was proven when Adams was president and Jefferson was vice president with the Alien Addition Acts, which originally there were 7, and then when Jefferson won the presidency after Adams, and they were best friends. You have to remember they were best friends, and he
Right.
removed 3 of the 7 Alien and Sedition Acts that had existed, and actually Jefferson did not support Adams on that, which was the French refugees that came to America in the early 1800s when France was having the revolution and Napoleon was gaining power, and Adams had this radical immigration policy, which
Okay.
was the worst in America, because he was afraid that the French were going to start some type of revolution on American soil and try to take over America. And Adams got completely radical and had Congress on his side, and Jefferson would not approve it. He would not back up Adams, and Adams was like, listen, you're my vice president. I would like you to at least back me up on these measures. And Jefferson said no, and no good measure or moral could I. And Congress had, backed the president, which was John Adams at the time. And then when Jefferson was president in the next term, as the 4th president of the United States, he actually removed 3 of the 7 measures of the Alien Sedition Acts that currently exist in the United States today.
Okay.
I wanted to eliminate every single one of them.
Okay, clearly I had the arse end of the conversation.
Jefferson's my favorite president, if you can't tell.
Oh, Washington's my favorite. I love how I read the big Pulitzer Prize.
I'm not, he's the founding father of the United States, but he was at the beginning. He was at the easy part. He wasn't at the Zachary Taylor stage. He wasn't at the Andrew Johnson Lincoln stage.
Oh, I was gonna, no, actually, I rephrase. I take that back. Lincoln, then Washington, my top 2.
Look, if you start a new business, okay, and you're establishing this business, it's easy to be the CEO of the company in the first 4 years.
Yeah, because you're establishing it, you can have
Yeah.
it your own way.
To make sure that it sustains and is successful in a moral and ethical way, that's when it matters. Not the first
Yeah.
2 years, not
Yeah.
the first 3
Yeah,
years,
yeah. Good
but
point.
50 years later to make sure that it's still strong.
Yeah.
Jefferson was a badass. So he was a badass. Adams was right. He's very much a hotbed. But I can't. I can say some bad things against Adams, and I can say some good things against Adams. You know,
But you can say that against every president or person in power
in a way. So Madison and Jefferson got together after Adams and started what they called the Democratic Republican Party, which was actually the strongest party in the early 1800s in America. So it wasn't the precursor to the Republican Party, and it wasn't the precursor to the Democratic Party. If anything, it was the precursor to the modern Libertarian Party in America. And you still had the Whig Party there as well. But
you know that flag? I saw it on a show I was watching. Don't tread on me. Where did that come? Remind me where that came from with the snake. Was that?
Oh,
This is
from
the beginning of our existence in America.
the
That was
Gadsden
Benjamin
flag.
Franklin, wasn't it? Don't tread on me.
No. That was the Gadsden flag. That was the Gadsden flag. That later was adopted by John Paul Jones. It was actually a very patriotic flag, but yeah, it is considered the Gadsden flag or the first naval jack, the first naval flag of the United States Navy when it was officially established. Which basically, "Don't tread on me" meant "don't fuck with me."
Don't fuck with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me. Yeah. No, I was watching The Last of Us.
The Gadsden flag was what it was originally known as.
Okay. No, I was watching The Last of Us, and one of the characters had it hanging on their wall, and I'm like, was that from a president? Because I got it confused with Benjamin Franklin, who I know wasn't a president, but
TJ, we're starting from the beginning, buddy, and then leading up to that. But I agree with you.
Rob, you know I hate you, but if I hate you, I care for you. See, I got this ass around, Rob. If I hate you, I care for you, and if I care for you, I hate you, and if I don't give a fuck either way, I don't care. Hang on, let me make sure I got that right.
And I agree. I agree with DJ because when you're elected officials,
I like that one,
people, the government gains its power from the consent of the people. A government asserts its power through an army. Its whole purpose is coercion of one group of people over another, which we see with Iran right now.
Yep.
When the people don't consent to that force of power, then that's tyranny.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit what your political allegiance is. I don't give a shit what political leader you think is the greatest. When that force is used as tyranny, you're a piece of shit.
When you have to be bigger,
the American Civil War was a perfect example because the American Civil War was the North fighting for the preservation of the Union and the South fighting for the preservation of the Constitution, because it did not matter what the federal government agreed or disagreed with, that the way that the Constitution of the United States was written, though it may have been immoral, and slavery was outdated at that time. You know, when it was pretty much slavery has existed, and it's actually worse today than it was in 1860.
I was going to say that same point.
But when the coercion of one nation over another, through the force of tyranny, through an army. I mean, literally, a president of the United States and raised an army of 75,000 people to invade his own country.
Pretty much, yeah, that's what it was.
Versus a diplomatic effort because of one action at Fort Sumter, because a U.S. Army major failed to evacuate that one post, which was very honorable. You know, he was following orders. So I can see both sides of it. But when a country raises an army to invade its own people, that's tyranny.
Or when a leader of a party, of a country, deems their country stronger than anyone else and will steamroll over the top of them, that's a dictatorship and tyranny, to your point.
Yeah, correct. So I've always told people that, they praise Lincoln. Lincoln was a dictator. He was an absolute dictator. Was he a radical? Absolutely. Was a Republican Party at that time in its early stages very radical? Oh, fuck yeah. For the next 28 years.
But do you think, though, if
did they accomplish some good things? Yes. Could things have been handled in a more diplomatic and better manner? Yes.
But are you looking at that?
Was the South getting fucked by the North at the time? Not necessarily due to slave labor, but to increased cost. I mean, there is so many acts that were placed against the South before that in the 1850s.
You say that about Lincoln now. Are you looking through the eyes of someone looking back? Like, how are you making? You said he was a dictator.
100%, DJ. 100%. So
my question to you, Niels, is what lens are you looking at Lincoln through to say that? I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm not wanting to start. I'm just interested because I've heard Lincoln called a lot of things, but not that. And I'm Australian, so I could be missing things. So I'm just...
Initially, Lincoln did not want to abolish slavery. He made that very point in his presidential political campaign, and had said that all the way up to 1862. Even though, from learning from his father's moral standards, Thomas Lincoln, he wanted to prevent the spread of slavery into the new territories and states, including Kansas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, so on and so forth. And I don't even know why we're on this discussion on G2Ks.
No, I was going to say that if we get political, GT, tell us.
Yeah, this is crazy. So he didn't at the time. He didn't want to abolish slavery. He just wanted to prevent the spread of slavery because of the abolitionists that were in the era of the Republican Party, who was thought to be the best advocate for that. And at the same time, the 10th Amendment of the Constitution says that those laws and amendments that are not contained herein are left to the states themselves to decide. So that was the separation between the federalized central government in America and states' rights. So if there's no federalized law, it's left to the states.
Yeah.
Which is and it trickled down. So it's the same at the state level. It's left to the community or county level. And that's the determination of free will. And
God's greatest mistake was giving us free will.
And duly elected representation. So if there wasn't a law in this certain statute at the federal level, state level, or the county level, it was left to the local level. So the violation during the Civil War was that you had a centralized federal government that was trying to determine a law at the local level. So basically, like where G2K lives in Southeast Idaho, that I'm sorry to dox you like that. That
It's all good. I do it myself all the time. I don't give a fuck.
a representative from Massachusetts or New York, imagine AOC or Bernie Sanders or
If
Tom
Bernie
Cotton.
Sanders came to Southeastern Idaho, I'd beat his old ass.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just trying.
Oh.
I'm trying to be. I'm
He's
trying to be
give
like
an
across the board.
example.
So AOC, Bernie Sanders, or Tom Cotton, or Matt Gaetz, trying to make a determination of a law or voting a law that would affect you at the local level and where you live. Like there is no way. And this was
Why the hell can they do that if they
this was the South's cry at the beginning of the Civil War, that there was not and even Thomas Jefferson said this at the beginning of the Revolution, at the formation of the United States government. Actually, after they won the Revolutionary War, that a senator from Massachusetts should not determine public policy, even at the local level, for someone in any other state.
in
So,
their own state do
There
it?
should no way be where I live now, a senator from West Virginia pass a law that affects something where G2K lives in Idaho, because
Yeah,
that's
because how would they know?
that's an Idaho problem. That's not a
How
West
would they
Virginia.
know if they're not
So that's
living
why
there?
their local and state representatives make the decision. Their elected government on that. It should not be determined at the federal level. And
Yeah.
that's what the South was fighting against.
Okay, my head's going to explode. Thank you for explaining that, Nils, but I have just.
So I will explain to this. So
I got
we're all-
to say something real quick. Hang on. I got to say something real quick.
Yeah, go.
Flo, just so you know, you don't need
Correct.
to worry about people coming over here fucking around, talking shit. We don't do that over here. We're pretty chill. The only time we talk shit is when I get it popping off. And just know you're welcome here.
And
And
it's good to have you, Flo.
you're good.
G2, my dear, I have got to drop because I need a shower and I've
yeah, you
got
smell like ass.
No, that's your feet. You were born backwards, Nils. Your nose running, your feet
Oh
smell.
my God, I am not a butthole baby. I'm not Australian.
No, you're worse. No.
You're
No.
right.
No,
I could be
something and it's
Canadian.
like, no, let's not annoy the wolf now. But I will try to be around more. But I will start reading messages on my phone while I'm waiting for coffee if you send me them, G2. I promise.
What's that? Sorry.
What's that? I said if you send me a message on Messenger, I will read it waiting for the kettle to boil in the morning.
Oh my
Because
God.
that's one thing I do even when I'm sick. I will always have my coffee.
I relate to that, and I hope it's not shit coffee.
No, it's Pike Place Roast from Starbucks, Seattle.
Oh, you said Starbucks. Oh, it's shit coffee.
Yeah. All right. Love you, GT. Love you, Nils. Good to see you, sweetheart.
Love you, Megan. I'll send you some. I'll send you some good coffee, some good Swedish
Hey,
coffee.
listen, if it hasn't got chili and enough caffeine to launch nuclear missiles, not interested. Okay,
No, you'll love this. I will send you some coffee.
all right, no worries. I'll talk to you soon. Love you, boys. Take care, everyone.
Love you, girl. I'll give you guys an analogy. So we're all in the same community. We're pretty much on the same page. Esso, Ty, myself, Megan, Harley, Dad, Amy, Flo. I'm glad you subbed. So imagine that we're in this community. We're very moral people. After a time, there are certain people within this community. They come on these YouTube channels that Mr. Nobody has, that tells us how we have to live and not live. There's certain things that we can do, certain things that we can say, or we can't say. And even if it's against our principles or morals or whatever, how we raise our families, how we live our lives, tell us what we can and we can't do, right? We're all a part of this community. Well, wouldn't we have that opportunity that if it is divisive or against our own personal moral beliefs, of how we can and can't live, you know, even if we disagree with somebody, and you can disagree with somebody and show great respect, that's been shown through history. But when you tell me that I have to live this certain way within your guidelines, not mine, not within the community's guidelines, but within your own personal, wouldn't any one of us have the right to say, you know what, fuck it, we're out of the community, we just want to leave, right? That's our
Right.
natural right. We just, you know, hey, we're done. We don't agree with this. We don't agree with it's okay to, and this is for example, completely academic. That we wouldn't say, hey, no, we don't have to accept the California rules that hey, pedophilia is okay and blah blah blah. We're like, fuck it, we're done. Now imagine if there are certain members of that same community that are pushing that, say you can't leave, you have to sit here and take it, you have to accept it. That's tyranny. That's willful coercion against free will. We would have the right to fight and resist. That is basically the premonition of the Civil War. That is the basis of the American Civil War. That there was a certain group of people that said you had to do this and you had to do that.
Honestly,
And
make me.
And yeah, and if you said you leave, guess what? You were considered a rebel. You were considered against the status quo. The same shit is happening today, and it's very, very fucking bad because
Oh,
the
yeah.
same people who are doing it is the same thing the American Civil War is fought for. It's at the top.
Yeah.
The same, not elected but appointed officials from elected representatives, that these same shitheads, it doesn't matter if you're Republican, Libertarian, Green Party, Democrat. Of course, the top two most prominent is Republican and Democrat, but the same shitbirds exist with all parties. The ones that supposedly eat children, and then the pedophilia that occurs and stuff like that. And now the whole Skippy video with John Podesta, who was a political analyst.
Yeah.
And very prominent during, you know, the Democratic Party and blah, blah, blah. And this is not like an anti-democratic anything. This is an anti-shithead process.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's going on right now. So the same shitheads are doing the same fucking thing, regardless of party affiliation. And that's what Americans are pissed off about. That's what Americans are pissed off with the Epstein files, because more and more and more is being released to the public. And it doesn't start at the top and trickle down through government. It starts at the local level with the local shithead that's doing this stuff. That, you know, G2K was affected by. I don't mean to loud you out and like
You're good.
call you personal drama, but this shit needs to stop.
Yeah. It needed to stop a long time ago.
Yeah.
But people have their own personal fucking agendas out there, and they can't work together for the same cause.
It's
Like
coming together.
I don't have to like you to be able to work with you, and as long as we agree on the same, as long as our end goal is the same. I don't have to like you to make a change in the world, as long as the change in the world we want to see is the same. Make sense? It does to me.
I agree. There is no there's absolutely no justification for the immoral actions against children? None.
Yeah.
None. You can say, well, it's happened through time with the Greeks and this and blah, blah, blah. No. There's no way you can justify this.
No.
None.
This country is more worried about the kind of fucking drugs people are ingesting into their own fucking bodies than children being fucking damaged from birth.
Oh, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. It's the fact of taking care of their own citizens versus who is going to gain the most profit to be able to survive to sustain the economy.
Yeah.
So the this is going to make you all sick. The federal minimum wage hasn't been raised in how many years? A long time. You can research it on your own. So basically, because of the current economy and inflation, the basic minimum wage, if you look at it now from what people this is the thing is, people at McDonald's, blah 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 blah, they're making this much and stuff like that, where it's still $8.75 an hour for basic minimum wage. So to be able to afford everything in this country as it was 50 years ago, the basic minimum wage should be $60 an hour. It hasn't increased. Everything else has increased but minimum wage, an affordable wage. And when companies say, man, we can't, I'm going to bring us back to the AP CEO, by the way. When no, companies can't afford this and it's going to cost them this much and blah, 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 blah. No, you guys are basically slaves right now. So the largest utility company in America is American Electric Power, AEP. Through its subsidiaries, Appalachian Power, where I live right now, is still AEP. I'll show you my bill right now. I still pay to American Electric Power, the greatest and largest utility company in America, with the highest paid CEO, by the way, who also owns, through that company, one of the largest holding companies out of New York City that just bought land north of the plant that I work at. So basically, they sold it back. They own that property and sold it to Google to produce the largest AI data center in America. It's all about profit, folks. The largest AI data center, not in California, not in Idaho, not in Missouri, not in Texas, in West Virginia, the largest AI data center. And there's two. There's one in my county, one in the neighboring county, north of the plant that I work at, which is the Google data center, right? Who owned that land? AEP. It was actually a holding company through AEP. AEP, the largest utility company. Who has the largest CEO of any utility company in America? You can look this up. I'm not lying to you. You can look this up. Who just gained record profits and a bonus and increase in wage? Who's going to pay for that? If you've never
my SSI that I get, we got an increase of 2.3% at the beginning of the year. Well,
yeah, with the living wage,
come the 1st of June, my electric bill is going up by 23%.
So this data center is going to use as much power, which is hard for us to sustain, as New York City. This large data center as the same power consumption as New York City, right? Who's going to pay for that? The residents.
Oh, we know who's going to pay for it.
So there's going to be an increase proposal to the Public Service Commission for the state, which they'll probably approve. And we're already paying like 116% since 2003 on an increase in energy consumption. I can tell you right now exactly how many kilowatts per month that our family uses per season. but I have to pay for this fucking data center too,
Yep.
on top of other businesses and stuff. No,
We just shut
They
down. So
need to
one of
pay
those data centers were trying to come here, and we shut it down. We're like, fuck you, ain't bringing
And
that
it's
shit
not-
here.
and it's not just our state; it's all over the country. That's the sick part. Those
Yeah.
companies need to pay for it. They're making that profit. Their CEO is increasing those bonuses and the profit and wage. They need to fucking pay for it, not the normal citizen.
Yeah.
And actually, since in our county, in Mason County, West Virginia, look this up on the news, WSAZ.com. It's there that the land clearing from those dental sitters had caused from these recent rains that, the fucking week worth of rain that we've had has caused flooding in an area that was never a flood prone area at all. And of course, they said, hey, we'll reimburse for damages, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not anti-data center. I'm anti-tyranny. That's what people need to understand. So
I'm
there's
anti the rich getting richer.
there's people say, oh, Nils is MAGA and Nils is right wing. No, Nils is not. Nils is anti-idiocy. And that comes from both parties. I am independent. That's what I'm registered. I'm independent.
I'm an American.
I don't think PACs should exist. I think PACs are absolutely whether it's a Republican Political Action Committee, Democratic Political Action Committee, Libertarian, whatever. They and I'm against lobbyism as well because they're just bribery at the political level. I think they all need to be identified as criminal organizations. I don't give a fuck if you're a Democrat or if you're a Republican or Libertarian or Green Party or National Socialist. I don't give a shit. You vote for the best candidate, not the best party.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be. That is from the local level to the federal level. If my county adheres to the state, and my state adheres to the federal government, that is my impression. That is my perception of patriotism.
What's up, Jedi?
Jedi, good to see you, man.
What is up?
Welcome
That's
to
pretty
the
badass background you got there going on back there behind you there, Jedi.
I mean, there was this pretty badass dude that I hung out with the other night, and he made it for me.
He
Look, you
is
should give him my number if you would, man. I'd like to talk to him, you know.
that's very
I
Western.
mean,
I like
everybody
that.
should get to know him.
That's very
I-
Western.
Seems like it, you know. What's up, Jedi? How you doing tonight, bro?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Jedi's good since he's, away from the South Floridians now.
Those goddamn Floridians, they ruin everything.
Fucking boa loving alligator eating motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Run tell that.
It's all good. I jumped off earlier. I had to jump on G2Ks. I hadn't been on here.
That's fine. I don't ever fault anybody for going wherever the hell they need to go. But- I would like a force nap. I every time I focus in on that part of the picture, I'm like, yeah, I could use a force nap.
Define force nap. I'm interested in that.
I don't know. That's a new concept to me. G2K invented it, but I think it's part of the canon now.
Yeah,
I-
probably.
It appears canon. I've grown very fond of the Irish goodbye.
Oh yeah, that's how I do it usually. I just
The
step
what?
out
The Irish
and
goodbye?
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
You don't know we're gone till we're gone.
Correct.
Oh,
Like,
so you kind
there's no hey, a sayonara, whatever. They just leave. It's not
Mhm.
necessarily ghosting.
It's uncomplicated. It's
Yeah,
just
they
out.
they just leave and disappear. And then 20 minutes later, I actually, Remy did a very classic Irish goodbye earlier on the Lazy Jedi and Shaman show. And to the point to where it was so effective, like 20 minutes later, I realized Remy was gone. That was a classic Irish goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
You're just up and gone, and then later people are like, where the fuck is so-and-so? Well, you should have paid attention. They left earlier. That was an Irish goodbye.
Yep. I don't mind it one bit. I usually, okay, so the thing I normally do is I'll go off screen and realize, like, I'm not equipped to go back on screen. I'm too drunk, too tired, whatever it might be. And then I just throw in the chat, hey, thanks for having me up. See you next time. You know, it's like, so it's not quite an Irish goodbye because there is some closure, but it's just, it's because sometimes I don't realize I'm done until it's like way past the point. I'm like, yep, I need to leave now.
You've left silently as an Irish goodbye, but please take that Neil's thing off. What I admire the most about you is on another channel, we've done it simultaneously.
So DJ Moore, like if you want to put in a word that's getting blocked, or if you think what's getting blocked, just type 2 letters, then put a space in between it, and then type 2 letters and put a space in between it, and type 2 letters, and it'll still spell it out.
I'll let you know right now. Honky is blocked. You can't say honky. You used to be able to. I used to do it all the time. Now I can't say honky anymore.
Yeah, you can't say forest pigeons.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Jedi rainbows is blocked.
Wait, explain the forest pigeons. What's that? I don't know that one.
Forest pigeons, that was something from like 2 years ago. I think dry erase markers is actually blocked too. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure.
That's so weird. I did not know any of that.
Why is Neil still on that background? Man, that's like some really cool like spray tag shit, but no.
So you son of a bitch.
See that? See? It spells honky.
It does. That's actually Neil's
Oh,
is
look at
actually.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what fucking word it is. If you put
Yep.
2 letters and a space,
Yep.
2 letters and a space,
Yeah,
it'll
you
let- put anything.
malfunction the algorithm. I like it.
Nils in English is Nicholas, but in Czechoslovakian it means like fat white honky. I don't care if you actually look that up; it still means fat white honky.
Wait, what does?
Nils, only in Czechoslovakia.
Nils means fat white. Okay. I like that too. I got nothing against fat white honkies.
Yeah, we just to nobody. We really hate those folks. I'm not going to say we dislike them. We disagree. We really fucking hate them. Like I would rip
They
out
all
every
deserve to be curb stomped and executed in public. Yeah, I know.
correct. Yeah, tortured in public with malicious intent.
Oh, absolutely. Deliberate.
Ty, that's
Well,
fair. Yeah.
I'm glad we're having
Why-
just an
why?
Irish character
Why?
stream.
Don't do that.
Where's Trock? He said he got Dr. Pepper. I was looking forward to having a drink and sucking Dr. Jaeger with him, but he just left.
I got tequila and Coke
You still got some Yeg left?
because
Just a little bit. My wife took it away from me last night. She's like, no more.
No,
Grounded, bro. You got
not,
grounded.
not the glider of sugar. I'm empty.
But she's asleep now. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Oh,
so
now
well,
you can do whatever you want.
Whether the cat is away, the mice will play.
Mm-hmm.
That's my
Until
dad.
that.
It doesn't matter. He's still going to stare at her ass and tits while she's sleeping. So
I mean, why wouldn't you?
I can talk shit while she's sleeping. I know I'll catch hell when she's awake again. But she's an absolutely amazing human being.
Who, my wife? Yep, she is.
Yeah,
She's pretty badass. She puts up with him. I mean, come on.
I say the same
Hey.
thing about Angie.
By
If
choice.
anybody-
She
If
put up with me
anyone-
by choice.
That
Mhm.
I mean,
That's
I don't.
important.
I don't understand that. I really I can't.
I question it every morning I wake up and she's still in bed.
No, and that's not like a thing against you. Is I don't understand our wives. Like they can have, someone that's 100 times better, more successful, and has more money, but for them to wake up and say, "I choose you."
You know what? Shut up,
Yeah.
Nils. I don't want my wife to be reminded of that ever.
No, man. I used to joke, and I would tell my friends, they were like, "What's the secret to marriage?" And I was like, "Find a woman that's smarter than you and marry her." And now I question Angie every day. I'm like,
But-
"What? You're
but
fucking
She
idiot. What's
can't
wrong?"
know that she's smarter than you, otherwise she would find somebody better. That's the thing.
No,
Somebody
that's
that's
the
smarter but doesn't know they're
There's-
smarter.
they're so much smarter than you that they know better than that. That's
I
what
don't
that's
think so.
there you go. So there's that other side of the
I
fence.
feel like I've pulled off the greatest heist ever by marrying my wife. I don't know what the fuck she
think
sees in me.
you think that you're smarter than they are, and you want to give them that, but they are.
I mean,
very much
clearly
more-
I am, because I duped her into marrying me and staying with me for over a decade. So you know what I
That's-
mean? Like
that's-
I must be smarter because she could do
Yeah.
better easily.
that's how
So I
they
am
let us,
smarter.
that's how they let us feel. That's why they're like, "Hey, honey, you want to go do dumb shit? Go for it." And then you're like, "God damn it, you are smarter than me."
What's up, Vibrant?
I hate to break that news to you, bro, but yeah,
Well.
that's what I always said. But then you, at the same time, there's that mental fixation is what I call it. It's like, why I'm an absolute idiot. Why are you fucking married to me? There's no security
Yeah.
there, so there's no money there. So why are you still here? You know.
Yep.
And that's it. That's the ultimate mind fuck. That's like the emotional wealth that women have towards us. And it's like, shit, you could marry a John Cena type. You could be making 300,000 to a couple million a year, but here you are with us. So what's the catch? And that whole time we're like fixated on that. Like, what is the catch? What is the ROI? What is the return on the investment of being with us?
Mhm.
Versus being with somebody that's wealthier or better than we are. And that fucks with us the whole time to where we have to sit out in the woods and drink moonshine and sit in front of a fire and bullshit.
Moonshine.
We have to debate this.
We drink moonshine in the moonshine. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
So, and it's not like the same debate where men have to be alone to gather their thoughts in silence to be able to be ourselves. We have to be in silence. We have to be by ourselves to be able to organize our thoughts to say, okay, this is our next course of action. This is, as men, this is what we do. And you don't discuss it with women. You may discuss it 0.1% with other men because you don't want that plane to fail. But women, they're like, yes, honey, go out into the woods. Be there for a night to have a nice bonfire. You're thinking, you're 100 times percent smarter than I am. What's the catch? Are you talking to your sister or your friends about, are you guys plotting against this? That's what
Plotting.
there is no peace and silence in the woods that runs through men's heads. What is their next step? What is their next plan? And men love silence because that's how we gather our thoughts. That's how we can collect ourselves and be able to be the best part of ourselves. Women hate awkward silence. It drives them fucking crazy. That's why they sabotage us. They can't stand it.
Yeah, I don't believe in the word awkward silence. I just believe in silence. You know what I mean? There's no silence that's awkward to me. I'm just like,
It's silence to us, which actually equals peace, but to women, it's awkward silence because nothing's being done. Because women automatically, constantly expect shit to be done, and we just want nothing to happen, and to be able to fish, or hunt, or whatever it is at that time. or just to sit along a fucking
Conquer the
riverbank
closest village, you know, whatever it may
with a bottle of beer and a fucking fishing boat. We don't give a shit if we catch anything. We just want to finish that fucking beer and just be peaceful, you know,
That's true.
and just think about shit. Even if we talk to each other about stuff in this dumb shit like we are, you know, we were earlier, that's what men crave because that's how we gather ourselves. Women can't stand that shit, dude. They can't. It's not in their nature. And they don't understand that. And that's why women sabotage relationships. So we're sitting there, we're enjoying ourselves. It's nice and peaceful. Like, man, it's a beautiful day. We're taking the surroundings, you know. Look at the leaves blowing on that maple tree, on that sycamore, that beech tree or birch tree. You know, there's an elder boxwood. Maybe there's a dogwood.
I guess so.
And we're just focusing on this stuff and, you know, the lines in the river. We're just waiting for that one good bite. We don't give a shit if it's a tiny bite or a big bite. We always hope for the big bite. But it's like, you know, I don't give a shit if a 2-pound fucking carp catches this shit. We just want to enjoy this stuff.
Hi, DJ.
And then you have that great peace broken by a woman. I'm hungry. Then we turn the oven off at the house and just all this stupid shit comes out and you're like, God damn, why can't you just walk back to the car and sit in the car and ask yourself this shit? They can't ask yourself this shit because it's up to us to answer it. And because there's that silence, they have to break that awkward silence because it demands us as a man to be able to say, listen, everything's okay. Just chill. And they're like, okay, everything's chill. And then while they're sitting there in their silence, there's racing thoughts are running through their head. What thoughts are running through our head? God damn, I'm glad I have some fucking peace and quiet. And then it's broken again. So-and-so needs this. Connie messaged me and her and Roger are fighting and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, shut the fuck up. That's the difference between men and women. They cannot stand awkward silence. They have to have some type of constant interaction unless they're sleeping or fucking. But for us, silence is where we can gather our own thoughts and we can sort shit out. And women hate that. And they sabotage it. Not intentionally, it's just their nature. That's the difference between men and women. And that's why women sabotage men's relationships. And there was an old adage, and women can fucking hate it, and people could think I'm a bastard for it. Jimmy Stewart said something on it. That's why women were fucking backhanded, shut the fuck up woman. So they could let them know that, hey, I'm trying to sort shit out. Shut the fuck up and go away. And now it's made in society in America today that you're just a hateful, abusive bastard that, you know, had a bad childhood and blah, 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 whatever. No, it's a simple shut the fuck up. I'm trying to gather my thoughts so I can be a better husband and father, blah, 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 blah. Just because you can't handle awkward silence and you have to constantly think and talk and stuff and you can deal with it yourself, it's not our problem. That's something you need to deal with. Let us manage ourselves as men so we can be better husbands and be better fathers. And you can deal with your shit on your own or with your lady friends because that's not our responsibility. That's the nature, and that's the difference between men and women. Sometimes you're lucky in a relationship that you have a woman that recognizes that within men, and men that recognizes that within women, that insecurity, they have that anxiety that they need to be around their other female friends and go out and eat lunch or drink coffee or whatever. Hey, go off with the girls, have fun. Because when you do that, then we can be in solace and be able to gather our thoughts and organize everything to be better at who we are as men. That doesn't happen as much now as it did 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago. Unfortunately. And that's not something that current society was taught either. In relationships, you're not taught how to be in relationships. You're taught, hey, a relationship is a good thing, but you're not taught how to be in a relationship. So my wife knows when I'm angry, when I need to be alone. If, like, I'm here on panel discussing this shit with you, which she was here a minute ago, hey, I'm on YouTube. Okay, she's upstairs. Or if something's bothering me, just leave me alone. Let me deal with it. If I haven't, if it's that much of a problem, I will come to you. That's how men deal with it. At the same time, women are like, he's having a problem. And if I don't constantly badger him about it, because they're affectionate. Women are very affectionate. So 4 fucking hours into whatever we're trying to deal with, we're not talking with the women. And it's driving the women fucking crazy. And they think that we don't like them, we don't trust them, we hate them because we can't go to them to help deal with it. So they're going to fucking badger us, they're going to kill us over it. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What can I help you with? What's wrong? And you're like, let me deal with this, and when I need you, I will come to you. That's how we think. But women are like, if this is literally the mindset of a woman. If they don't come to us with it, they want to leave us. They want to divorce us. They're going to cheat on us. They're going to find somebody else that's better than us, blah, blah, blah. That's it. That's why there's so much reassurance from both sides, from every fucking... Dude, this can be from McDonald's changing their French fries, like Burger King did in the 90s, to maybe... we want to leave Bud Light and go to a new beer. Something like that that's trivial for us, but very simplistic. It's absolutely explosive to women. They don't, that's why they can't understand on our mindset. They're not meant to. And for the pot smokers, maybe I want to go from, a nitro, a Girl Scout strain to maybe more of a blue haze strain, so I could stay awake more and not be so much, drowsy. That's something that's trivial for us, but to them, bro, it's like a cross between, do we invade Iran or do we not? It's 10 times more dramatic. That's how they perceive it. Thank you for joining the G2K TED Talk tonight. But yeah, that's why it's always going to be a trivial thing between men and women. So every now and again, you'll get a woman with the brain of a man, which is rare, or a man and a woman, especially a man that actually communicates. This is going to exist for all time,
unless I delete it.
Angie came down here earlier. She was like, "It's 4 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck? Hey, I'm talking. I'm chilling." Okay. Came down there. She's like, "What are you doing?" Chilling. All right. She went back upstairs. It's like, this is my time. Leave me the fuck alone. Does that mean as a man I have to spend extra time with her later to show affection? Hey, I love you. I care about you. Yes. But at the same time, does she understand that there's a time that men need away from women, which drives fucking women crazy? Yes. And that's why we're expected to make up for it. Which is why, Aaron, the greatest thing for us is grab a fucking fishing pole and a tent and just wander off in the woods for 3 days. That's bliss for us. It's for them, anxiety fucking nightmare. Are you okay? Where are you at? Did I piss you off? Did I do something wrong? I mean, all this shit is rushing through their head at 100 miles an hour at the same time. Did I not cook your eggs right? Was this not the right breakfast? Did I not do the right thing? As this person, did I not spend enough time with you? I mean, all this shit is going through their fucking head at one time. Something that would drive us fucking crazy to where like, we would want to punch in the mouth and knock it out for like a month. And that's just the way they react. And the easiest way to, this is cool. This is so fucking cool. We have a superpower as men to be able to absolutely just like stop it right now. And it's a hug. Just hold them.
Yeah.
So when they freak out, just hold them. Love them. Kiss them. Just hold them. Hug them. And it like resets them. Okay, I'm good. And then when they start to do it, just passionate kiss. Hold them again. It's almost like a game. It's kind of funny to men, but to them, it just completely resets them. It took me 20 years to learn this. Wendy's like, oh, don't you give me that good night all shit. Wendy's different. Wendy, you actually have to like fucking passionately kiss her and then like rip her pants off, bend her over, and just fuck her in the ass really hard. So,
whoa,
yeah, there's some women that are like that. You have to be really aggressive with, not like the old caveman, club her over the head, drag her back to the cave, and have your way with her. But Wendy's an aggressive woman, so you have to be aggressive back and show her who is truly. She's one of those women that I'm tough, blah 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 blah, mouthy and stuff, but she likes the aggressiveness of men. So when she's, yeah, that communication is different, Viper. That's the way the Wendy is. When she starts getting mouthy, you just fucking have her your way with her. Just be absolutely primal. And let her know that, hey, I'm in charge and I will be there and I will defend you. I will protect you. I will provide for you. No matter the cost. I know you, Southern. You will have your way. You will have your freedom. But that's like a sudden outcry of I don't want to say protection. That's not the right term. Aaron, you might have to help me out.
Huh.
It's not protection. There's another term for it. Security.
Comfort, security.
Women want to be constantly provided for, secured, and that's the hardest. That's the hardest thing as men, because that goes through our head constantly. Women don't understand that. You know, they want to provide for us. They want to make sure that we're happy and their family's completely cared for. And if something goes wrong, it's meant to where we have that doubt and that insecurity that we're not doing good enough. It drives women crazy. What are they not doing well enough that is making us better? You know, did they not fold the laundry the right way? That's the way they think. Wendy, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You know I'm not. But that's the shit that runs through their heads. And we're constantly thinking we have to protect our family constantly. They have to be protected. They have to be secured. They have to be provided for, because that's our goal. That's our obligation as men. And when that's met, then we can relax. But we're still planning ahead. But for women at the same time, when they see that, hey, we're kind of distancing ourselves because we're thinking of ways to plan and enact shit, women don't view it that way. They view it as, oh shit, they're distancing themselves because we're not being women. We're not being good enough wives. You know, there's something that we're doing wrong. The reason that they're acting this way. That's the big separation between men and women. But Wendy, it's good to see you. Yeah, that's the major fallacy, and that's where communication falls down. Honey, I'm just trying to plan ahead. I'm being proactive. Let me be by myself for a minute.
I sent you a message, Southern. Maybe it didn't go through or some shit, but I sent you a message before I went live.
Yeah, see, she knows. That's the most fucked up part, man. That's the hard thing to compromise. Is when women think that, hey, we're distant, we're silent. Honey, we love you. You have a great ass. You have a great smile, a great personality. You are everything that completes me. You are everything that I am not. That's what they want to hear. They're very compassionate, empathetic creatures. It's like, but I need to be by myself. This is communication part. I need to be by myself so I can be a better husband and father, to be able to provide for my family. I just need to be by myself so I can gather my thoughts and be able to come up with a plan to do that. And then I will discuss it with you later. That's the key term. I will discuss it with you later. It's nothing you've done wrong. This is just a man thing. This is why we have our bonfires with other men and drink and sit and relax and stuff, because that's how we gather our thoughts. It's in silence and in peace. Women cannot stand that awkward silence because their thoughts are constantly racing. How can I be a better woman? How can I provide better for my family, my children, my husband? Because that's what they do. That is their whole purpose in nature, is to be able to serve us and be able to provide for themselves. So when we're gone at work or doing whatever that we need to do, that they can still provide for the home and stuff and have time for themselves and time for the girls. But when we retract and we would say, hey, we need time to ourselves so we can gather our thoughts and come up with a plan and be better men, it drives them fucking crazy. They cannot stand that awkward silence.
Yeah.
Oh, Wendy, jump up, baby. You don't need to be in a bad place on a Friday night. It's going to be a beautiful weekend. Aaron, it took me 30 fucking years to learn this. By myself. Marriage, companionship, dude, it's not easy. It's a rough road. It is a rough road. It took a lot of understanding. It took a lot of learning. So anybody that thinks that marriage is this fucking fairy tale shit and it's just natural, they're full of shit. You're not in a relationship. You're not in a true relationship. Love isn't this natural you know me and I know you thing and everything's just perfect. It's a fight. It's a fight to do you want to be with the person that completes you? And what I mean by that is who you are as a person and who you want to be with, your soulmate, your wife, companion, whatever. They are everything you are not. That's why they complete you. And they better you every day. And you try to make them feel appreciated as the opposite sex, gender, whatever. As a person, you try your best to make them feel appreciated, and it varies. So where people think, well, okay, he'll make up and make me breakfast in bed. No, you're provided for. You don't have to. That's the one thing women absolutely adore is security and protection. The bills are paid. Insurance is paid. There's a full tank of gas in the car. There's food in the fridge. The kids are even provided for if you have kids together. You don't have to worry about the kids starving. You don't have to worry about the bills not being paid, And when that's done, even though you've had to work 6 days a week or 110 hours a week to get it done, they're provided for. We're fucking worn out. Like we just want 4 hours to ourselves. It doesn't have to be a day off of work of doing nothing. We just want that one moment to ourselves to collect ourselves and just fucking relax and just be us. So you don't lose yourself. That's the biggest worry about men. We don't want to lose who we are. We don't want to be fucking.
I gotta take my dog outside real quick.
All right. So yeah, when we constantly work over and over and over to the point to where you lose yourself and you can enjoy things, I've seen G2K do it. When you can enjoy simple things like, hey, I just want to go fishing every Saturday, or I want to go hiking, or just fucking beating myself for 4 to 6 hours one day, not worry about anything. My family's taken care of. I can actually spend a day and just take care of, do whatever the hell I want to do, and have a woman that supports that. That's a very hard thing today in society. Wendy, hop up, honey. What's going on? Trust is a hard thing. And I want you to know that you can text me anytime. I'm not going to judge you. No, you're not going to be okay. Don't pull that shit. You're going through something like that. You're not going to be okay. You need to reach out. You need to talk to somebody. I'm not going to say jump on here publicly, air your shit out. You can text me. I will never, ever, ever tell anybody what you're going through. But you need to talk to somebody. You've gone through some hard shit in life. GGK has. I have. You know my story. But for fuck's sakes, please at least text me. You know what? Fuck it. I want to text you right now. I'm not going to throw that shit up on social media. Ever. You guys don't understand how many times others, especially G2K, has been live and she's texted me, "Hey, we're live. Jump in." If G2K's had something going on. Wendy is so selfless. You have no idea how selfless she is. And like I'd either be asleep in the middle of the night or getting ready to go to work. And she just instantly starts texting everybody. And I feel bad. I was like, I texted her, 2 weeks ago, Wendy? A week and a half ago. I was like, I'm asleep. Just to support this channel. You guys have no idea. Everybody's going through something, man. I haven't been the best friend lately. I feel bad for that. But G2K knows. If you're going through some shit, man, text me. If I don't answer, I will respond to you as soon as I can.
I know. I just don't try not to bother people with my shit,
It's hard, man, when you have that. I'm going to be a burden on others with my shit. People are going through stuff. Why should I put my shit on them? It's not going to bother me, dude. I might not, like, if I'm at work during the weekday, I might not respond to you immediately. If I read it and see that it's something urgent that needs to be taken care of, I will stop, tell my TO, I will walk to the rail and at least try to respond. Hey, if you can wait till this time, let's chit chat. Talk to you over the phone and then follow up on text or something like that. But I don't want another friend, Aaron, to be lost because I wasn't there. I couldn't answer that message. I couldn't answer that text. Dude, I can't do that again.
Yeah, well, I don't walk away from friendships. Friendships walk away from me, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't want to be that guy. That's not me. Especially with you, I can't walk away from. I can't step away from somebody who's drank 30 fucking year old tequila. That's hardcore shit.
60-year-old tequila.
60? Oh
yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
What is wrong with you? That's hardcore shit.
What do you mean I need to change my channel? Why the fuck is what showing what?
She's going through some shit tonight, man. She's just jump up, Wendy. Let it out. He don't give a shit how much beer you drank tonight.
Southern Flow can be anytime.
Flo's right. Things aren't black or white. They're not even fucking gray. It is.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's all good. What's up, y'all? What's up?
You're lucky because I was getting ready to fucking call you.
Let me make sure I ain't got echoes because it's pouring down ass rain again. Day 10.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Day 10. It ain't stopped raining this motherfucker.
It rained literally for
has been raining here my grass is so high that I could probably literally eat that if I was starving. Like
That's fair.
it's crazy.
Yeah, like literally, like we were down there last weekend, and it like rained really bad that Friday, and then it was just off and on Saturday and Sunday in the Carolinas.
Hey Flo.
But you spent your entire Memorial Day in fucking rain.
It's been raining. It said it was like 7 days straight, and then it said it's gonna rain for 3 more days. Well, bam! So it's been 10 days now straight rain.
That's what you get for being in drought. I'm just playing.
I don't know. The sun comes out for like an hour, but anyways, Zuzuko, love you. And I'm sorry I come in here hot, but yeah, you didn't text me and let me know you're going live, so I didn't know. So yeah, I was over at the other channel, and like if I had known, I'd have been right on over here. And I love you.
Well, I know. That's why I kind of thought it was weird. I mean, but
Why would you think that's weird that you didn't text me?
No, I did text you. You.
Well, I have my phone right here in front of my face right now, and there's no text.
Well, then something got fucked up
Well,
on my end. I'm just saying. You're the only one. You're the only one I even texted.
I can literally listen.
I'm not doubting. I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying.
I would show it to you, but like I ain't got clothes on, so
but you know how shit goes for me. If something's
Oh
gonna
my
get fixed,
god, that just no, you
I
can't.
mean, I decided like
You cannot do that. No, like
no, I've got no text from you at all.
you cannot do nude versus logic fights. There's just no.
I'm not nude. I mean, I just don't have a bra on. I got a tank top on.
Oh, you said you had no clothes on.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much no clothes when I get a bra on.
There needs to be a rule established.
Listen,
Clothes.
I don't do rules after 12 p.m. Thank you.
Yeah, you're full of shit. You do rules.
So, G2K, what you decide to go live and you don't even let me know? It's kind of crazy.
I'll let you all fight over this for a minute.
I don't think I'm wanted.
Whatever. That's ridiculous. You didn't say that.
I know, because I'll kick your ass, right? I'll kick it. You think that I'd rather hang out with these other people versus being here? You got to be out your damn mind.
Oh, fuck you. But
I never said that. Those words never came out of my mouth.
Well, it came out of my mouth, though. It came out of my mouth.
Okay, well, it kind of felt like you were trying to say that's what I was thinking.
Well, I mean, maybe, but there's
Nope,
that.
not ever.
Fine, whatever. Anywho, the drama and the stuff has gotten me like so stressed out. I worked my ass to the fucking bone all day yesterday, and I sit and relax, and I've done nothing but have to deal with drama. So if you would have texted me and been like, "Hey, I'm going live,"
where did you have to deal with that? Excuse me, that drama.
Oh my God, Jesus! Really? Do you want to hear it all? Do you want to hear it all, or a little, or what do you want?
That doesn't make you feel. I mean, if it'll make you feel better and actually sleep well, yeah.
All right. Just people are crazy. People are crazy.
Times are hard right now. There's a lot of, I don't want to say entitled, but there's a lot of demanding people. And G2K put a thing up last week, about how he is and what he expects from others. And then, I've been there. It's like not everybody has the same work ethic. We're not all badasses.
Right.
And I understand that, but it's like, it's like he gives so much out to people, he expects so much in return, right? U2K, I'm not picking on you.
Okay.
Because not you understand not everybody's that same way. But we just talked about this. If you're going to be a friend, be a friend.
No, I don't have room, or I don't have time in my life for PTFs. That's part-time friends. I don't.
Yeah,
Because
I understand that.
I try to be a friend at all times. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you call me a part-time friend, then that's fine.
And I call you my sister, so fucking back off that friendship.
Exactly. I like
So
the
it's like-
friendship. The friendship's out the fucking door, motherfucker. I'm your sister.
Bro, we've talked a lot, and this is what irritates me. Don't be a friend when it benefits you. Just be a friend. And I've been guilty of that, of being a friend when
People don't know
not
how to-
necessarily when it benefits me, but being a friend when only I can give the least amount. And it really hurts me because I feel bad because if I can give 100% to be a friend, am I a friend or am I an acquaintance?
There's no acquaintances even here on this channel. Actually, I mean, we're all family. And
What's up, Niners?
there's a few that are friends, but we're not even going to say acquaintances because 99.999% of people that are here on this channel are either literally family or great friends, right? So,
Everyone knows, and I expect the same from you, that your obligation is going to be to your family first. So if you didn't talk to me for a month because you were taking care of yourself and your family, I understand that. But if you need me the most and I can't be that friend, I'm not a friend.
right,
That's-
exactly.
And that's with any one of you. With you or Aaron or Heather,
I love you, Heather.
Byron,
I love you, Rob, and Niners in the house.
Niners.
You all.
I don't want to be that person that picks and chooses who I can.
You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to. You know, and I can give people second chances, and I can hang out with people, and I look at them and their attitudes and how they really are as a human, and I'm like, they're never gonna change. These are not my people, right?
If you said, "Hey, I need to be by myself," I'll give you your space. But if you reach out to me for help, and
If somebody that I don't like reaches out to me for help, then it's going to be really strange. If somebody's literally calling me names and they're like, hey, I need help or whatever, it's going to be a strange transition. You know what I mean? But there's that. I'm sorry.
I don't care if you planted fucking peppers and they're not growing right, and you're like, I just can't put up with this shit. You're like completely overwhelmed with it.
Yeah.
I want to be able to answer that call or that text. Like you messaged me the other morning and said, "Hey, we're live," and I'm cooking breakfast, getting ready to work, and I'll smack that like.
And it doesn't matter if you can make it or not. It's the fact that I'll let you know.
Yeah, and I popped in, hit that like. Hey, what's going on? I'm getting ready for work. I'm making breakfast, whatever.
There's no expectations. It's the fact that I let my family know what's going on. Right?
And I don't have to validate myself for anybody, but I want you to know that, hey, I am here.
Because maybe you wouldn't know. And, and that's kind of why I was upset with G2K tonight, because Mr. Nobody, I'm sorry.
Because you don't have your notifications set right.
Because he doesn't even let me know, and I didn't know.
Because you didn't have your notifications set right.
I have a phone.
Okay,
yeah.
I could have texted him and been like, "Hey, GTK's live," and he said, "Fuck off," because your potatoes grow
I guess it
sideways.
doesn't matter. That's fine. That's good. But
No. I can understand that on that side from what he's feeling. You don't want to intrude or impede on somebody else.
Exactly.
But you are special here.
Well, you are too, and I
No,
love y'all.
I'm being serious. Like you let me know every time that he's live. Hey, we're live. Hey, we're here, and you send me the link.
Well, he knows that. He knows that. He knows
You're a far better friend than I am.
I've not missed a live, I don't think, ever since I met G2K. 2 years, 3 years, I don't even know. We'll have to go back and see, but I don't think I've missed one live. If I did, it was probably when I was really sick. But
Hell, even sick been on here.
what? Sorry, it's raining. It's really loud. What?
Even sick, you have been on here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Damn,
I'm-
man. Rain
I-
really cold up there.
I love y'all. I mean, y'all are my family. I mean, it is what it is.
I know. I'm a shitty friend. My bad. You know what I mean? I don't
No,
know.
you're not. No, you're not at all.
Not, man. Everybody's going through something right now, Aaron. Everybody. And then that's our worst. Dude, I know it's in your heart that you don't want to be there. You don't want to miss if someone needs you most. Certain people. It's not in your nature not to care.
I mean, I'm that kind of person. I would rather, and I'll say this publicly right now. I'd rather be hanging out with y'all in my family right here. This is my family, right? Than people cussing me all night long or treating me like shit, call me bitches and hoes and this and that and blah blah blah. Like, do you think that I really want to be doing that? No. That is not my cup of tea.
Yeah,
At all.
that's the unique thing about you and GGK is like it really eats you. Like and the viewers, the panel, man, people don't understand it. It literally eats at you guys, not knowing that everybody else is okay.
That's why we have a great community over here because we don't allow that stupidness. You know what I mean?
And with the insomnia, the anxiety, the racing thoughts at night, it really, really eats at GGK. Not knowing that everybody's good, because he takes care of everybody else first before himself. He wants to make like when everybody else is cool, then he's like, all right, I can relax.
Flo, it's so good to see you, honey. I'm so glad to see you.
And Wendy, you're the same way. That's why you guys are such a great team. But and Viper's like, okay, if your audio is good, then I'm
Viper,
good.
Viper, hey, Viper.
But yeah, DGK's like, man, the whole world can be coming down on me, but if you guys are okay first, then I can't take care of myself.
Well, we all get in that mode, right? Like, you know.
Yeah, that's a true leader, though.
I'm going through some shit myself. I'm not putting it out here on the internet. I ain't got no family, so
You have
I'm-
us.
no,
Listen,
no. I'm talking about like my actual real life family that cares about me or whatever, right? And it's hard to get on YouTube and talk about stuff. It really is.
It used to be blood is thicker than water. Now it's who's truly there by your side.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Heather, I love you. I know you get it, honey. I know you get it. These are hard times, you know. And what's going on right now in my life is really hard. Just saying.
Just never ever give up. Keep pushing forward. Keep fighting.
Always.
We love you too, Southern. Just know that.
I love to see you. right.
I would fuck people up for you, dude.
I'm
And I don't
pretty
mean like on YouTube. I mean like I would literally fuck people up for you.
He would fist fight a homeless guy over 2 bottles of water for you.
I've been asking myself that same question for months, Rob.
I will, Heather. I will. Insane. Yeah, it's super rich. I know it's pouring down rain. Y'all can probably hear that on the tin roof, but yeah. G2K and Sugar Glider, I love y'all so much.
I'll tell her that. He's sleeping.
I do. I do love every single one of y'all. Niels, I love you, and Angie, and everybody in chat. I'm sorry. G2K, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm just kind of stressing about some things in my own life and shit right now. You know what I mean? Like, I gotta figure out a place to fucking move. I ain't got the second car I got. It's fucking broke down. Like,
I get it.
you know, it's just been fucked up. So
Yep, I get it. My marriage of 30 years is on the brink, so you know that's pretty big, right?
yeah. Well, we bored Nils to death. I didn't think that was possible. Yep, he sure did. Sorry, Nils. I'm muting you out, bud. Yeah, the rumbling thunder, you know. I bet you if he gets going, he can fucking snore like a fucking banshee. He probably is dreaming about camping. He might. Yeah, I think Dark fell asleep too, probably. I'm just boring tonight, you know.
I'm so sorry. I had to blow my nose. I had to blow my nose, and it's piss pouring rain again. So there's that. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yep, I got you.
Am I too loud? If I am, turn me down. Most people do.
I'll never do that. I think that's one of the most ignorant things somebody can do on the panel as a panel host is mute somebody, is to fuck with somebody else's microphone setting.
Right.
I don't do that. I don't do that shit.
But if I am too loud, I want you to. You know what I mean?
If you were too loud, I would just say, "Hey, Southern, you're too loud. Can you fuck with your microphone a little bit?"
Right. Right. That would be the respectful thing to do, right?
Yeah, that would be the respectful thing to do. But you know, you are dealing with assholes and pieces of shit on YouTube. You know what I mean? So
Right. It's so crazy the things that I've seen in the last couple of hours. Or the last probably today, the whole day, or yesterday, the whole day. People. Oh my God. I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. I don't give a fuck either, to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck. What I give a fuck about is people being honest with me. I don't give a fuck where they go or what they do. But to be shady about it, that's when I start giving a fuck. I'm always 100% honest. I'll tell you all damn day long what I do. When I see fucking people trying to be shady about it, that's when I start getting pissed off. Right?
yeah, yeah.
I mean, this ninja gets fucking tired, but it doesn't ever stop working.
All right. Good night, Rob. Thanks for coming by and coming back and hanging out. And maybe one of these days soon we'll get you up on panel again.
Yeah, Rob, much love. I mean, I don't know what he means by message him. I don't have a messenger or nothing, but love you, Rob.
Yep. You're right. The shadiness is a very fucking heavy indicator of character.
Exactly. Ty knows. I knows. I mean, I literally try to, because I don't want to like go on to channels and be like, hey, this person said that, blah, 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 or whatever. But it gets to be very fucked up. It gets to be so fucked up. Because you can't say certain things, and you don't want to say certain things, you know? And I'm friends with one person on a panel of 9. You know, I mean, it gets complicated. I think I'm just gonna stop paying them up. Just stay in my little hole.
Yeah, I think about that quite often myself, Southern.
Oh no, we'll just be our little. What are we? Our little. I don't know. I don't know what we call us. We're gonna be in our little hole. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I don't know. Start kicking people up out of my igloo, I guess.
I don't know. But I'll tell you what.
Just gonna have to turn back into that cold motherfucker, you know. And start evicting people out of my igloo.
Don't evict me out of the igloo.
Oh, well, I don't never see you leaving. So there you go.
You don't see me.
I don't ever see you leaving my igloo.
Hey, I was gonna say I'm bringing sticks and fucking charcoal and shit, and you're gonna evict me. I'm about to make the heat stick fire and shit. What? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna make the fire and bring the steaks. How's that? You can make me out your igloo, but I'll probably melt it with goodness of food. How's that?
Sounds like a deal to me.
I'm gonna blame Thai Sport. You have the name called Awesome Igloo. It's pouring down rain here, so it's probably super loud. I'm sorry, y'all. You're bringing s'mores with the nanners. You gotta bring the nanners.
I think I need a roll. I need a roll blunt.
The lazy Jedi. Motherfucker Ruckus! Wu-Tang Clan, let's go. Let's go. Lazy, why aren't you up here hanging out with me? Asshole. I know. I love the Tender of Seven, but you hear how loud it is, and I guarantee to you, if I walked outside, it's barely even raining. That's how loud it is. I love it. Let me put me to sleep.
I had a fucking bloody nose. It won't fucking basically fucking go away for the last fucking 4 days.
What happened?
Oh, just sporadically over the last 4 days, or like at least 2 times a day, maybe 3 times a day. My nose will just start fucking bleeding.
Your nose is bleeding.
Yeah, it's been doing it randomly for the last fucking 3 or 4 days.
Well, you need to get that checked out because that's not normal, I don't think. I've never had a nosebleed ever. I don't know. That's you need to look that up. Did you Google it?
Yeah, it's probably not very good news.
Lazy said that's a face period. So put a maxi pad on it and call it a day. No, jokes aside, you need to get that checked out.
Yeah.
You cannot have nosebleeds and think that that's normal.
Yeah.
Who does that? What? I get sinus infections every year, but I don't have I'll get one little drop of blood on a Kleenex or something, but bleeding everywhere. Dryer and elevation. I'm not having ear problems. Major ear problems. Well, Will you Google it and figure out what's going on?
It says, hypertension, high blood pressure, diet,
All the things that you don't have to. You can't pinpoint anything.
yeah.
So what have you been doing for 4? You said you've been doing this for 4 days. What have
Yeah.
you been doing for 4
Nothing.
days? What have you been
Nothing.
doing different?
Nothing. I haven't done shit differently.
Elevation will do it.
Nope, I still live in the same place.
Listen, Flo's asking a question. Do you have the sinuses or the allergies?
I usually don't have allergies at all, and sinus infection? No, I don't know. I don't got
Do you
one.
have any? Do you have any pain in your head or ears or neck or anything like that?
No.
Okay. What's your pain? You shouldn't be doing that, man. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But I'll get in to see the doctor within the next day or 2 or a week. Nope, it hasn't. We haven't started burning up yet, Ty. Oh yeah. Welcome back, Jedi.
What's up? I like how we're all going WebMD on G2K. You might have a tumor. You might be lactose intolerant. We don't know.
It's not a tumor.
Not a tumor. Okay.
Like today it happened. Today
What
it happened.
the fuck?
Today it happened when I was pumping gas.
Lazy Jedi's here. Oh my god.
Wendy, it sounds like it's raining men where you're at.
It's raining penises.
I mean, that's part of a man. So yeah.
I mean, I'm getting hit left and right in my head.
Just dicks left and right.
They are dicks left and right. Let's go. Okay. Get it.
Out of control.
Should I go get sour cream or something like that? Like, I don't know.
Well, I think you're gonna get it pretty soon.
How was your show tonight, honey? I'm sorry I missed it.
I don't think you are sorry, but it was good.
Oh well, I am not really sorry, but
I know.
sorry. So you should enjoy the fact that I said I'm sorry.
I enjoyed it.
No, I did peep in a couple times. I did.
Well, I appreciate that, Wendy.
Much like I like if the conversation ain't my jam, then But it doesn't matter because I went over to the other channel and I was lurking, and then I was doing ninja work with another channel, and then I went to the other channel, and oh my god, the channels, and people are crazy. They all crazy.
And then it just started raining dicks all of a sudden.
And my fucking shit is hammered with dicks. It is.
So many dicks, so little time.
I know, but there's that. Now see, look, when you're a ninja, you busy. You ain't got time for all that.
I heard it was raining dicks.
Oh, shit. You know, I would have said that on my channel earlier if I thought it was going to bring all the boys to the yard.
No, the biggest dick ever is on panel, so there's that.
Oh
Ty, how
my.
are you, brother?
I'm all right. How y'all doing? All happy and shit.
Well,
up
we're better now that you're here. You can shield
Right.
Wendy from all the dicks. You get your
Yeah.
dick umbrella out.
I crawled out of bed being depressed. Y'all lighten me up, so here I am.
I figured I was gonna have one more beer before bed, and then I saw GTK was still alive, so here I am.
I'm
Well, I
fucking
ain't
one
got
up
no beer
myself.
left, but I'm here for it. Let's go. Heck yeah.
I'm Mr. Nobody and Sugar Glider. I'm here to make you smile.
Oh, thanks, Ty.
If that was Sugar Glider,
Will
coughing
you
in the
will you
back.
fix
My
your
best
damn
squirrel.
screen and get it off Southern Sun and Rocks? This is not Southern Sun and Rose channel. This is G2K channel. This is fucking. What the hell's the name of the channel now? Mr. Nobody.
What the hell?
Calm down, Wendy.
I love you. I love you to pieces. The damn.
Girl, you getting all excited over there. You gonna overcook your casserole.
Well, I mean, it's raining men. Of course she's
Look, we're on the side piece over here that's confusing me.
Side piece, 2-piece, and a biscuit. Bless your heart.
Oh, yeah. I got a little
See,
side
that's
piece.
exactly why we need to tie up in this bitch.
I can translate her dialect.
Thank God, too, because I was about to subscribe to Babbel so I could just learn a new language.
Don't be
Not
subscribing to Babble on my account, damn it.
What's wrong
Well,
with
I don't
Babel?
need to now.
Oh,
I
no,
got-
the
we
light's
got
on.
Ty
You
here.
can see me.
Oh, gosh.
I love you, Ty. You're so amazing.
Love you too, Wendy.
And
Great
you
to
got a
see
better
you, or
fan than what
your little
Lady
dot
does,
thing.
but y'all are looking pretty hot. I'm just saying.
Right? Hot and fresh like Krispy Kreme donut.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, you got to pay extra for that.
Right? In this economy, hell yeah, you do.
No, when I got this
That
donut,
cream don't come for free, especially when it's crispy.
motherfucker.
I must be on panel. I forgot about the chat. Hello, Flow Farm. How are you doing today?
It's okay.
I like how
everybody-
you address the chat like a speak and spell.
I know. Lazy Jedi has to take lessons from Ty at this point.
Isn't that how Lazy usually does it? Like 5 minutes later, he's like, "Oh, hello." And he's like, "Butterfly distraction."
They're already gone.
Yeah,
Lazy Jedi's like,
exactly. I
"Arr."
forget how to read most of the time when I'm online.
I love
Fair
Ty.
enough. Dyslexia is a blessing.
I love lamp.
I like chat better than I like panel. Man. I'm that girl.
I'm Sousa too. Sousa? Is that like sousaphone? I'm so confused. What's going on?
I'm a Karen. Don't call me Susan.
You're a Karen? I'm a Chad. Yeah. Na na na.
I'm a Charon.
Na 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 na.
How would you spell na 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 na? Y'all know in the 90s when they're like na 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 na.
Master
or
P?
whatever?
Nah,
Yeah.
make him say it.
Oh, na 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 na.
Na, na,
Na na na.
I love me some Susan. Let's
They just
go.
gotta be my backup dancer. one day.
Dan,
We'll
it's
go kick it.
Suzanne,
It's gonna
y'all.
be awesome. We're going on tour. You guys can buy
Hell
tickets.
yeah, we are.
Is G2K away? G2K.
Yeah, I'm away.
Probably
Keep
not.
going.
I mean, Mr. Nobody.
I'm here.
We're
I'm
distracting
feeling-
him so he can roll one up.
What are you mukbanging?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Mukbang.
You're trying to do what?
Try harder,
Trying
bro.
to roll-
The blueberry yum yum.
I mean, he's trying. I don't know what he's
We're having
trying.
a floral
Okay.
class. We're learning how to put together flower arrangements.
He's trying, but is he succeeding? That's the
I
real
don't
question.
know. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's trying.
All right, everyone. Okay, it's $5 for a dab. Where is it?
Oh,
Y'all
God.
lucky I found my
Don't
webcam.
even start.
Funny,
trying.
God
I know I'm
damn.
distracting y'all. Funny story. You know how I lost my webcam? It just seemed like I was stoned. It was actually on the other monitor, sitting over there. So it was on the floor. I'm like, where the hell is it? So I turned it on the USB. It started glowing. I'm like, oh shit, it's on the other monitor. That's cool as shit.
Wait,
Could you
You
imagine
forgot
me
you-
with these other people on a panel? Like, they'd be like, who the fuck are you? That's why I'm in chat. I chill that way. Or that, depending how you got set up. chat.
Listen, I couldn't even deal with that shit anymore at this point. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
What is chat? Baby, don't hurt me.
What up, Bridge?
Damn
What's
it, Ty. I love you so much.
up, baby? Don't hurt me no more.
For a second, I thought you said "baby, don't hump me." I was like, "Honey, that sounds like a dog talking
No,
to me."
that's the opposite of what he wants, okay?
Okay, baby,
Some
don't hurt.
more.
That's weird. I don't want a baby to hump me.
Well, it's raining men where you're at. What's weird about anything that's
It's not
happening? other
raining
than
me.
that?
It's raining cops.
It's raining cocks,
mean-
like bags of them, like bags of dicks from the sky.
Yes,
Whole bags,
bags
whole
of dicks
bags.
are falling from the sky.
Honey, I think that was someone giving you an airlift supply. You should take that as a blessing. You're like, that's fucked up.
Unfortunately, they're all like.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Just put it in your
That
mouth.
would hurt. You know what? I think Mr. Nobody would agree. If a bag of dicks, like in a bag solid, fell from the sky, that could really hurt someone. That could take someone out.
You probably
you know?
could break your neck.
It could break a lot of things. That's a
What's
ball
up, Ray
breaker
Rich?
right there.
Baby, don't harm me with your bag of
Raider
dicks.
Rich, what's up, homie? Woo! Go Raider Richness. I don't fucking know. I'm not good with sports. I just pretend I'm like, woo, go football.
I
Go
know.
ball.
Yay, let's go with the sports ball.
Lazy Jedi, catch the football.
Whoa.
I like a
Cool, man.
basketball. You know.
I almost caught it, but then I didn't try.
Almost. Same. I was always the talk is like, man, you should play football. Da, da, da. But I was in marching band playing clarinet, and I even know how football works. I'm like, music. Do, 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 do. Cool, right?
I liked it.
Y'all will never know how entertaining I am to myself. I'm sorry.
I
Wendy,
totally
go
played
ahead, girl.
the
It's all you.
clarinet. I totally played the clarinet and the flute, so I get it. I totally get it. I wasn't in a band. I did it like on my own because
I'm
like,
the lead singer of my band.
I was the person that got put on stage and like, hey, you gotta do this, bitch. Okay, whatever. But yeah.
See, Star knows. Lazy is a psycho.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Like, you're a psycho.
Definitely still being studied in all fields of psychology.
Yeah, I get a lot of government money for it, though.
Lazy is kind of psycho.
I mean, I'm flattered that you guys all noticed, but what brought it up?
What song is Psycho? Was that Puddle of Mud or System of a Down? Didn't they have a
That's a good
Psycho song?
I had to burp. I think it's System Down. I don't know.
I don't.
Making me
think
Google
so,
stuff
but I
this
could
early
be
in the
wrong.
morning.
I mean, System of a Down's a really good band, though.
It
Either
really
way,
is.
even if
Amy
they
was
don't
actually the first person to
any-
introduce me to them in her basement.
in her basement. Wow.
Yeah, middle school, you know, crazy kids, Sugar Ray, System of a Down, that cool shit.
I mean, all good
You
stuff.
got fans.
All good
You got
stuff.
fans.
Every
Starter
morning.
said psycho too, so there's that.
Yeah. Starter knows.
I mean, you got fans. I'm just saying.
Yeah, lots of fans. Only fans, one fans, broken fans, box fans.
Box. Damn it, Ty.
They just like, hell yeah, it don't work. I'll punch the shit out of a box.
I'll tongue punch a box. What?
Oh God.
You can punch a box. What?
Mhm. Wonder where you got those
Never-
cuts on your tongue. The blade tooth.
Never mind, guys.
Don't punch my box. My box.
Tongue punch a- Tongue punch a box.
Honey, that's not a box. That's a raised garden bed. We know all about the legend. of
That's
the
a
T-shirt.
race car. Whoa.
Don't
That shit is
tell.
pampered and raised up on display, honey.
Damn it! Don't tell my secrets. Shh.
I won't. It's made of wood. No one touches it
Well,
because they'll get
and-
You get
thinner.
And
10% off the display
thorns.
model.
There's
Mhm.
thorns in that bitch too.
Those
Whoa.
Lowe's clearance plants.
Well, you should probably trim it then.
You put you listen. You mess with my
Kudzu.
bitch, you're gonna get thorns. Just saying.
You gotta trim the thorns out, Wendy.
No,
It's non-negotiable.
thorns. Who does that?
Thorny
Black
woman. G2K is gonna say something because it's being quiet and awkward like me.
Well, you know, I'm an awkward kind of guy, you know.
Yeah, let's get awkward and weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
I forgot
yeah.
he was even still here because he's been so quiet.
No, he's the reason I'm here. I'm here to lure him out with candy. Okay, that sounded kind of fucked
Lure
up.
him out.
I was gonna say I'm not that
In your
stupid.
windowless van?
I want to see the candy first before I get in the van.
Oh shit!
Oh, really? So, should I present something? Hold on, give me a minute.
My first car was actually a 1989 G10 cargo van that looked like it had bullet holes in the side of it.
Okay, don't get mad.
I learned, and that was driving to like school every day near downtown Atlanta. So you could imagine my life as a 18-year-old. It was great. I know. I killed the panel. I get it. I usually kill chats to him awkward and nice and shit and try to be like good vibes. Then people are like, blah, 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 blah. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker, like South Park. And then, shit just goes off the wall. So I just,
You've enhanced this panel so much.
I have. This is Ty's Blue Chew panel, so we're very happy
I love it.
everyone's here.
I'm just here to listen and laugh. That's all I'm here for.
Facts, same.
Well, you're the one that has to deliver the laughs, so you have to talk, so you can't just listen.
It is kind of awkward though. I will say I'll say this to his face, but Harley Dad used to be really bad about, hey Ty, make us laugh. I'm like, what the fuck? You just kind of spontaneous. You gotta hit the right moment, all the stuff. I gotta be at a keyboard, not a phone, because I have really fat fingers. And be like, look, I just typed 3 letters. Be like, well, fuck you, phone, So yeah. Gotta be quick with it.
So you felt like you were just put on display. Like, hey, make me giggle.
Kind of, but I'm used to that kind of in real life. Because I got a lot of real shit in my life. Everyone does, but like heavy shit. And that's how I process pain, laughter, inspiring others, lifting up others. All my life I've been a caregiver to others and kind of like a healer. And when I got sick, it kind of like messed with my head. So I'd try to double that up, So yeah, that's my speech. Go ahead, Lazy.
What kind of sick? If that's really intrusive.
I'm down with the sickness.
Oh
dude,
shit.
I got like brain stuff. It's kind of like half Johnny, half like, I'm not terminal or anything. I just have a lot of brain pressure issues. I haven't been able to work full time, probably 2 years, even though I keep trying to. I just have weird stuff. Like I'm in remission. I'm very blessed. I'm not as sick as many people. But my brain thinks it has a brain tumor, but I absolutely do not. But I have a specialized type of migraine, kind of like the opposite of Megan's. That's why I like messing with Megan, because I want her to be like my migraine buddy. It'd be like, no, my headache's. She's probably here. My headache's worse. I'm blessed. I that's why I lost like 200 pounds. Like I was going blind. Usually it happens to mostly women in their mid-30s. That's why they're like, you don't have it. Now we need to diagnose you. I already have eye issues, but yeah, I don't know. It's just, adult bullshit. So it's nothing too crazy. Like I'm blessed because I'm still able to function.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was bedridden for like 6 months, and they're like, well, you have a brain tumor. And I don't, but
crazy.
But that's how the symptoms are, how the body presents it. It can make you blind eventually and get like a shunt. But yeah, I'm good. I'm just,
Did they have to do any kind of surgery on it?
No, thankfully not. I honestly, I think I'd rather be blind than have brain surgery because that freaks me out. But
yeah, that freaks me out too.
But as a caregiver, like this isn't heavy too, but I don't even live in Washington anymore. I actually moved. I've been in Georgia, Alabama. Like the past year, I've lived in 4 different places, traveled across the country. Actually just got a place in Florida. But I'm here taking care of family, trying to handle my life, get my shit together. So yeah, that's why I'm like sporadic in chats. I know GTK sometimes I just pop in, but it's either I'm tired or I have a headache. I can't even see the screen. But yeah, just me connecting, or if I'm like working from home or doing something. So yeah, clip me, make fun of me. I'm that bitch. I'm not that interesting. Like I could talk to a crazy person and or evil person, and be like, "Ooh, say crazy
You are
stuff."
already.
Right? Exactly.
You're talking to
This is
nothing but
me.
crazy people.
Right. So
Hi,
and I'm
we're
a
the
little
crazy
hyper.
ones. Spoiler alert.
And trying
we're
to
the
pack
crazy
this
ones.
in the dark, so I guess I could take off the camera and not look too creepy. Woo. Also need a haircut.
Okay, so who
I
on
kind of like. I like your long hair.
Okay, so who on
I
panel?
do too, and in the sun it's turning auburn, so that's awesome too.
Ooh, that's
sorry.
pretty fancy. I wish
How
I
about-
had
Because I
hair.
have the red beard.
Can anybody
Wendy,
on panel share things to the basement for DJK? Because he has to go through all this thing. Well, I gotta email him stuff, and he gotta do everything.
How can we tell? Well, we can't see if something's in the basement, can we?
If I put something in private chat, can you share the link and show it on screen? That's
Sure,
my
I
question.
can. Sure,
Okay.
yes, do it.
Let me put it in private chat.
You know what, Wendy? Don't you dare threaten us with a good time.
Shut
Oh,
up.
please threaten me with a good time. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I
but
don't
I'll
even
try
know
it.
if I did it right. I don't even know.
I don't
I
see
think-
nothing. So
Hold on a minute.
Yeah,
Hold
she hasn't
on.
said anything.
Oh, it's
What's up,
not
H.
even.
Davis?
Good
not
morning,
even
H.
showing.
Davis.
Oh, what is that? Who's that? Hold on a minute.
That's a
you're in your
That's a
whole
person.
own universe
That's
right
one
now.
of he's one of Eddie's real good friends.
And get there too. Well, who's this in the background? I'm on private chat trying to post something that says use to mention someone and get their attention. What does that mean?
I have no idea. I don't see what
What
you
does
did.
that even mean? Do y'all see
Just
that?
Wendy, just
No.
push buttons until something good happens.
It won't let me paste anything.
Did you even get out
What
the
is
glue?
that? Wait. Okay.
Wendy. Where are you? Come back to the light.
Oh my god. Okay, suck it. Alright.
All those dicks raining on her head just
Hold
made her
on.
completely distracted.
Right? Hi, Mr. Nobody.
What's up? What's up? We'll get through the wait. Sugar glider. Everybody say hi.
Hi, Sugar Glider. Hi. Look at this little hair thing. I'm like, woo, Alpha. Y'all remember what?
Oh
What
yeah,
are they called? The Little Rascals.
Little
right?
Rascals. Yep,
Alpha. Yes, with the hair thing.
damn right.
Complimentary hair
Yeah,
swoosh.
there's
There's only 2 left.
pizza bites. There's pizza bites in the freezer.
Make me some.
Did he just say the pizza glides in the fridge?
No, I think there's pizza bites in the freezer.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Raider Rich?
What's up, Brady Rich?
What's
Raider
cracking,
Rich, you're just
everybody?
in time for pizza bites,
Pizza. Oh man, that fucking sounds good right now. Shit.
right?
Fuck yeah. That's
G2K is making it for the whole panel.
or fucking meat lovers. There you go.
Hell
We're
yeah.
trying to cheer the panel up, but it's getting a little deep, a little serious.
Well, we'll try harder. Nah, it's good.
Right?
God damn,
Damn.
what a savage.
It's good to see you guys back. I was just with my my movie community, just talking movies and shit like that. Fucking, it's all good.
Nice.
Oh. Oh. So what's the word? Mockingbirds?
I like that.
Not much.
Yeah,
Just, again,
Mockingbird.
just chilling and shit. Bunch of night owls.
Yeah.
Just
I'm gonna be going to bed here in like 5 minutes, but
that's all good, bro.
I'm just waiting for G2K to talk on his own damn panel.
Oh.
I've been talking. You just haven't been fucking listening.
Oh,
Yeah, and I'm over here and
damn.
I'm trying so hard to show something.
You got the munchies in, right? So it's all good.
He doesn't know how to operate.
Thank goodness Ty is here to translate. what
And I'm
Wendy's saying.
struggling.
Wendy, can you send the link in chat? Would you like to email me the link? You want
Well,
to Discord me the link?
Who am I talking to right now?
Good time.
I guess this. I was about to use my government name. This is Ty.
Oh
Stewart.
boy.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. I got this. Hold on.
All right.
We believe in you, Wendy.
Do you want me to look up? You want me to Google something for you? Just in case you don't have a computer or access to a phone right now, I can look it up for you.
And wait, make sure you're on your computer and not your Etch-a-Sketch.
She's on her Dixie cup with a string.
Okay, I knew
Oh,
it.
I'm
I
sorry.
knew
It's
it
just
was
cup
something
now.
like
You can't say Dixie. It's just cup.
that. It's just a cup.
Just cup.
Y'all are annoying as fuck. Shut up.
Why are we annoying? Why
Yeah,
we
You're
don't
telling me
help.
I'm
Just
not
somehow-
on a Dixie cup. I'm trying to get the damn picture. It's just a picture. Y'all can't.
Wendy,
look
you're
at
one of the
Wendy,
reasons I'm here.
Wendy, if you
You're
shake
one of
it
the
and the
reasons I
picture
feel
disappears, you're on the wrong
comfortable.
thing.
This computer sucks so bad. Whatever.
Okay. Let's start
Because
from the
it's an
beginning.
Etch-a-Sketch.
What are you trying to look up? Is it a YouTube?
Well, it's in my documents. It's in my phone.
Why
The
don't you
document?
post it temporarily on one of your postings on your community, and I'll click on it and bring it over? Is that easier?
I tried that. Did I not? And
Email
I,
it. Email. You want my
look,
email?
look,
Email it to me.
if I put paste, why is it not showing it?
Click Control V. Are you on a computer?
Yes, and I did that, and I clicked paste, left click. Okay, wait. Not showing it. Okay, hold on a minute. I'll get it. I got this. Y'all just keep
Wendy,
We
going.
believe.
You have to lick it like a stamp first.
Back. Let me get it again.
No,
Too many
you gotta
beers,
look like a
Wendy.
lollipop.
Too many beers.
I'm just picturing her licking her laptop screen right now.
As long as she doesn't try the scratch and sniff.
Oh yeah, I don't want that.
The good old days.
He's so quiet.
Oh, shit. Maybe I should just get more drunk and then just start this fucking just bringing up shit. I don't know.
Well, we gotta
Have
get
a
Mr.
drink and
Nobody
talk
back
shit.
on his
Hell
channel.
yeah.
I mean,
Liven it up. Talk your shit.
well, I got no beef with nobody here, so I mean,
No
but,
beef.
nah, I'm not got no beef with anybody here. I
Ain't
mean,
got no beef. Let's see some chickens. Ooh.
Wait, maybe that's the problem. We should start a beef. Hey, fuck
Right.
you, Raider Rich.
Wow, here you go.
Yeah, I'm super mad at you for no
So you want to
reason.
go there, motherfucker? Shit.
Yeah, I just
You want
went
this
there.
fucking smoke, homeboy, or what? You want this fucking smoke, bro?
I'm ready for it.
Hey, well, you better come with your fucking guns loaded, motherfucker. Tell you that shit. Nah.
Damn, this hardcore.
It's really hard to start a beef for no reason. I can't stop laughing.
I mean, the only beef I have with this past month is on fucking Facebook with like the locals where I live at, and then you know what? I had to go live there to call out some old friends that I've known for over 20 years, and they
Oh
were
shit.
about me in these fucking certain fucking posts, and then I was like, all right, fucker, watch. I'm gonna do something that none of you assholes are fucking used to. I'm gonna go live, tag your ass, and then have you hop on here. None of them did, dude. They were watching though. They were watching.
Damn.
And then it was funny because like they're all, I don't got time to. I said, motherfucker, you're retired. You have plenty of time. You're on here all the fucking time. So miss me with that bullshit, bitch. You fucking here right now, dude. Hit that little symbol, and I'll add you on this motherfucker. He didn't even do it. I said, hey, look, all I want to say is that there's some things on Facebook you don't gotta say because everybody can see it, right? My family can see it, my cousins can see it. But then I was like, look, man, I can see a lot of shit about you at all those work sites that we worked at. But hey, I'm not a snitch, bro. So hey, man, we fucking hung out for years and we're together. But you don't gotta be saying shit that happened behind closed doors with the guys that because I'm not saying that we did the wrong thing at work, but I was like, a lot of you guys did some fucked up shit there too, man. So don't even fucking because I said, dude, I can see a lot of shit about you, man, that the whole fucking town can be like, oh yeah, I remember he did that, huh? But I'm not gonna do that. You know, and that's fucked up. I was like, hey man, hey. And then one of them actually messaged me fucking personally, you know, saying I said, dude, you might as well just hit the phone symbol, bro. Fuck this typing shit. Talk to me directly. Didn't even do it. I'm like, man, you guys don't come where I come from social media, man. You guys have no idea what the fuck I've seen on these panels, which you guys don't even do, man.
He's seen things, horrible things.
Oh, shit. We've seen beefs on here. We've seen clashing. We've seen backstage insaneness, I guess. Drug use.
Freak offs.
Yeah. Body parts and shit.
Oh God.
Good Lord, right?
I
How
still have
dare
half a pallet of Diddy Lube I gotta get through.
Oh man. It
Lazy,
is a quiet
you
night.
echoing?
Shit. Oh, is it me?
Oh.
Oh, it's not me.
I don't know. Testing one. I don't know how to test that. Let's see.
You gotta go to
What
your
happened
settings and shit. He said there's an echo. I have everything off, so
I think it went away. It's gone.
We'll blame Mr. Nobody.
You can blame me. I don't care. What?
Mr. No
It's all your fault.
We're good.
Every time
Who can love you like me? Nobody. Who can love you?
Oh shit!
Nobody, baby.
3 subs away from 200, I guess, huh? Damn.
Whoop
Nice,
whoop.
man.
It's
We will.
okay, y'all. I tried. It won't let me paste it or post it because yeah.
Really?
Oh shit! I thought you went to bed, Wendy.
Holy
Where the fuck you
shit.
been?
Fuck you. Shut up.
Will you try to find Wendy?
Damn.
I don't go nowhere until I'm told.
Wendy, would you like to email me the link?
No, it's not. There's not a link. Because it's a picture that I have, and yeah, it's good.
You know-
It's good. It's good.
Wendy, just draw it on your Etch a Sketch and then put it
No,
on camera.
we don't need to put it on here anyways.
Okay.
I was trying to be funny. It's Mr. Candy. I think it's the K news.
Would you like to email me your picture?
What, my
That sounds
picture?
creepy.
Do you
Yeah,
Well, the
want
one that
He's-
you wanted to share.
He's gonna print it out and put it on the fridge.
No, I'm too weird to be like, give me your picture. Ooh. I'm the internet. Give me your information. Ooh.
Hey, you know what?
I'm
Could
the
you
internet
add your
monster.
social security number to the picture when you send it?
Yeah, I'm too off the wall. I don't give a shit about all that, so whatever.
Look, I love my brother so much. I'd
I've had
rather
enough creeps in my Discord.
listen. I'd rather send you a cheeseburger
Discord,
than a
yeah.
picture of me. That's fine.
Man. I haven't done Discord in like for years, man.
Yeah, I did to hang out with some people. Then, like, friends of friends tried to latch on to me to get other people and involved in YouTube drama and all that shit. And I wasn't ready for it. I didn't know about like,
yeah,
doxing
man.
and all that. And
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking toxic motherfuckers on there, bro.
For real.
Yeah, on Discord, yeah, man. I actually have it, but it's on another device. But I probably forgot the fucking password.
yeah,
3 subs away from 200. Let's fucking go, y'all.
Let's go.
a
homie.
sub sounds really good right now.
Right? Fuck yeah, dude.
I can't say I wouldn't eat a sub right now.
Right? Or like a Philly cheesesteak.
Dude, that
Ah,
sounds
yeah,
good.
that sounds good right now. Fuck yeah.
That sounds really fucking good.
Man, mayonnaise, onion, green pepper, Philly cheesesteak from Subway. Let's go.
From
How are they
Subway.
down for that?
Okay. We could do some mids. That's fine. It goes down the same way, I guess.
My favorite sandwich has always been a BLT though, man. I don't know why. It's just
Do you know my
BLTs are
favorite
good.
sandwiches?
I
Seriously.
love the crunch of bacon.
with the rye bread though.
My
For some
husband
reason, with the rye bread.
my husband gets kicked out of Subway almost because of my sandwich. Because it's like, okay, well, I'm about to pay you, you know, whatever, $10.99 for a sandwich or whatever. Guess what I get? Ham, cheese, and every fucking thing else except for jalapenos. So the whole entire bar,
Oh god.
the whole entire vegetable bar is on
Well,
my
hell yeah, it's free. Get it.
Right? Extra oil and vinegar,
Yeah,
salt,
man.
pepper, all the shakes. Let's go. Fuck it.
I mean,
Call them out too when
Yeah.
they little light on the hands. Be like, no, you can put some more on
Oh.
that sandwich. I'll wait.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Come on. You know what? If you have to just put it on the ground and stand on it to get it to close, that's what's gonna happen.
Right? My
I sure as hell, I'm
sandwich
not shy
weighs
about my
like
food.
literally my sandwich weighs like 5 pounds, and I eat it for 2 days. 2 day sandwich, y'all. I'm just saying.
Hell yeah.
It's
Good
a
night,
2
Flipper.
Yeah, well,
See, Flo knows. He's like, yeah, let's go.
I'm the same way. If I go to Subway, here's me. I feel like I want everything in this motherfucker.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everything. I want the whole works, man. I don't
Because
want
you
nothing
can
missing.
pick off stuff you don't really enjoy, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Put it
Why,
on.
add it? Why would you add it if you don't really enjoy it?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true too. That's true. But I mean,
Because sometimes they'll put pickles or like I like pickles, but I don't want them on my sandwich.
Pickles are amazing, okay?
I love
Yeah.
pickles. I'm a
with a
pickle
hamburger too.
right?
Yeah, with a burger.
But I don't want pickles smothering all the other things. And I sure
want
enough
some
fuck
fried
don't want
pickles.
You mean
jalapenos.
enhancing all the other things? You can't handle it?
Listen, jalapenos to fucking take over my sandwich?
Yeah,
Hell.
I get heartburn from them. I do like the flavor, but I get heartburn.
But banana peppers, oh yeah.
Banana peppers are fucking great. You know, I never even liked banana peppers until like 6 months ago because I never tried them on
I
anything.
make,
And then I had them and I was like, what the fuck have I been missing my whole life?
dude, I
I
grow
usually can't
them.
do spicy, but banana peppers are really good.
I grow them
They
in
are
pickles.
really
They're
good.
amazing. I
Yeah,
got
the ghost
so
ones are
many
even more
jars
fucking
of them.
hotter.
Do you
You know, the
mean
ghost
send you
peppers,
a
those
jar
are
of
hot
my
as shit.
banana peppers? I'll be lazy. Do you want a jar of my banana peppers?
Yes, of course I do.
I'll send you a jar of them.
Habanero's too fucking hot, man, for me.
Oh, habanero's too much for me for sure. Jalapenos are good, but that's the max I can do now. When I was in my 20s, yeah, absolutely. My early 30s, nope, that's where everything just shut down. Like, nope, if you eat this, you're gonna die.
All I can say is that when it comes to hot sauce nowadays, I'd rather just enjoy the flavor of the food, but with just a little spice, but not too much.
Yeah.
Because
Yep, I'm the
because
same way.
you want to taste the food and the flavor, not have a hot fucking mouth.
He knows. He
Yeah,
knows.
you want to complement your food.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta
Even then,
have.
I gotta have a pocket full of Tums anytime I fuck with that. Oh.
You gotta have sriracha.
gotta
Put a little dollop of do, yeah.
Right? Exactly. You know?
It's all good. It's all good. Sriracha's the best.
Sriracha's good. I like Cholula too.
I love Cholula.
shit.
Want some street tacos? Mm.
Fuck yeah, dude. Or on eggs,
yeah.
or like, there's a lot of
Damn.
shit I like Cholula on. That
I love
just
those
kind of goes
tacos,
on.
man.
It's kind of goes on so many things.
The street tacos are fucking awesome, man. Shit, those are the best.
They really are.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. You know?
Go find some like broke down food truck. That's the best damn food you'll have in your life.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say? Broke down food truck.
I gotta pay the water.
Oh
bill.
yeah, go find some like rusted over, broke down food truck. Look like they're selling food out of. That'd be the best food of your life.
They broke down, rusted, no tires, and all the stuff.
Pretty much. You know, that's where you find your boiled peanuts too up there, Wendy. You see a place that look like it's smoke burnt down, that's where you get your peanuts. at.
They over there in the fucking hood, they got fucking no
Oh
tires.
yeah.
They're chilling.
No tires.
No tires.
Hell yeah.
They're too busy. for
Roads where we're
tires.
going, we don't need tires.
They frying that shit up. Fuck it. Who gives a damn about some tires at that point?
Yeah. Mr. Nobody knows.
I do know.
Don't you, Mr. C?
I don't know. I'm not convinced that he knows.
I don't fucking know, okay? God damn it, Jedi.
Yeah, I knew it. See?
Well, if you don't know,
I
you
wanna
need to
know
get to
what
know. I'm just
You
saying.
need to
know.
get to know,
Get to know.
Mr. Nobody.
I want to
try.
know what love is.
I
Damn, that song's gonna be in my fucking
Yeah.
head.
I wanna.
Ah, hi, you son of a bee.
I want to know what love is. Yeah, that was cool.
I want
I'm a
you to
badass.
show me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is an
I want to
impromptu
see what
karaoke
love
night.
is.
Oh,
But if it was a karaoke night, no one would be singing this beautiful song.
Oh,
That's true.
it's close enough.
Close enough.
Oh, don't do another song. Oh God, close
I'm gonna sing a
enough.
song for Wendy. I never liked the rain until I walked through it with you. Like the rain I have. I forgot the rest of the damn song, but you know I'm singing Clint Black. Yeehaw, girl, yeehaw.
Yeah, let's fucking get it.
Woo! Imaginary banjo. Boom, 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 boom. Days without a doubt, rolling up and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. Mr. Nobody's partying with us and driving on this magical bus.
I'm
Sugar
trying.
gliders on the
bro.
roof saying hell yeah.
Actually,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
not really partying with us. He's more of a silent bystander.
Yeah, kinda.
Sorry, it's been lost in my own mind.
Right? I feel like he's about to click the red button, or I'm overstimulating him, or he hates me again. Like the first year, I thought he hated me. Because
He's
one
right
time in
there.
Troll, he
You're
was
so
joking.
wrong. You're so wrong.
Do you want me to tell my story? It'll be real quick,
Okay.
but you'll
my
probably
bad.
be insulted. Are you ready?
Yes,
Do I need to
Can't
be
wait
on
for you
video for the
to
story,
insult him.
though?
you do. Come on, let's.
Okay. I'll be in the shadows.
Yeah.
So, back in the day, Mr. Nobody, you know Ike, right? From Seriously
Mhm.
Podcasting or whatever?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. First time I ever went to any of your lives, somehow I got a link from there, and I already knew Banshee Hunter. And Banshee Hunter and you were doing, I think you did tie-dye for the first time in a tub. Like
Okay.
literally the first time. Okay, cool. So we set that up. So I was just learning how to meet people. I kept getting you and Ike mixed up, not by looks or whatever, but by channels. Okay. So Amy was the first person to show me YouTube channels because I just had music on YouTube. I didn't know anything about panels, whatever, socialization, whatever. So back and forth. So I know like there were some issues with Ike, not between me and him, but other people in drama. And I was like, keep getting confused. I'm like, okay. I didn't feel comfortable in your channel. Not because of the topic, but also, with me, I don't want to be like, hey, blah, blah, blah. If I got a husband, whatever. I just want to be treated like a person. Like I can chill with anyone. I'm cool, collective, I can listen, open perspective, down with the bullshit. Not usually offended. But I kept getting like you and Ike mixed up. Then I'm like, okay, this is G2K. Cool. Mr. / not, whatever. But so I'm nervous. Like I used to have panic attacks typing in the chat.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
I don't like attention, anything. Like that's how much my anxiety and my nerves are.
Wow.
But I remember one time Mr. Nobody telling me, he was joking, but he called me a troll. Like, yeah, he just comes in here he was telling someone on panel, yeah, he just comes in here to troll everything or something like that. And that really hurt me.
Oh.
And of course, my emo ass, messaging Amy, I'm like, what did I do? I don't get it. Why do? And she'd be like, people love you. I'd be like, nah. I'd be like, my eyes don't align. I'm hyper. I don't know what's going on. Blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit now. But but there are also issues like between me and Mel, DeLorean or whatever. And I'm not talking behind people's back. I've said this to his face, but also, I kept treating people like friends and then getting emotional, but also learning how to like build up resistance in difficult spaces. But yeah, like the first year, I literally thought like when he invited me to panel, I'm like, okay, does he like me? Is it because I'm friends with other people? Is it, because I've had like 10 other really close friends on here that have completely ditched me. Or not like, oh, be my friend, but kind of like be weird, like you only talk to me because, anyway, that's bullshit. But yeah, GTK, that's, ADHD going everywhere, but that's pretty much it. Like, from that time, I just remember it because I remember everything. That's just my memory. But I was called a troll, and not like that hurt my feelings, but I was like, damn, that gave me like, I had to build that back up to be like, it's hard for me to gauge how people feel about me.
Well,
'Cause I also have to reprocess to send that out, if that makes sense.
I've been there too, man.
I'm sorry I made you feel like that.
Yeah, man. It's
I'm
cool.
honest,
It
from the bottom of
wasn't
my,
like
from the
that,
bottom
but-
of my heart, bro. I'm seriously, honestly sorry I made you feel like that, dude.
Yeah, but it's hard for me to be anywhere and feel like comfortable because I'm not like, because if someone says some shit to me, like one time I won't lie, I had a really strong edible and I think I forgot where I was, but I've never said anything to Queenie in my life. And one day I told her, I was like, you need to wash your hot knife before you stick it back in the peanut butter jar. Or some shit, and she's like, Ty, blah blah blah.
That's a good one, dude.
Something like your mom sucks your. She said your mom sucks your fly cock. I was like, oh, my bad. That's literally the only thing I said. God damn, I'm famous. Queenie, talk to me. But yeah,
I know how she is too.
Fuck
Bro.
that bitch. Fuck
Hey,
that
G2K,
bitch.
do you
I would
notice there's
prefer
a
not to.
pattern with people that beat you? Because remember when we first met, you thought I hated you and I thought you hated me.
Yep.
We talked shit to each other for a while. not talk shit like in a mean way, just like, yeah, this fucker hates me. He's like, no, this fucker hates me.
I'd proclaim it on every live stream he came on. I'd be like, yeah, this motherfucker don't even like me.
Mhm.
I mean, I hate you all. So there's that. Okay, bye.
I hate you more.
And then for a while, I thought G2K hated me. I'm like, well, damn, because some comments, I'm like, what's going on, man?
Yeah, G2K, we got to explore this. Why does everybody think you hate them?
It's because it's a barrier I put up.
Is it though?
Because we're all humans and emotional beings, and some people don't want to relate to that or tap in.
Break down some barrier walls and shit, you know what I mean? And like it's always just been something I've done. I just didn't like allow myself to get close to people and whatnot, you know what I mean? Like people are fucked up. I've been screwed over so many times. I've got stab wounds all up and down my back, you know what I mean? So like I just figured pretty much everybody hates me and they're out to get me, so my bad,
Well, I'm still out to get you. I'm just playing the long game.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Listen, while you're talking about your stab wounds, me and Lazy Jedi are in your kitchen right now making you a strawberry pie.
It's gonna be really good.
You
too.
do
You're
She
gonna
gave
love
up
it.
on the picture and went to the pie. Hell yeah, that's my girl.
You do hate me. You do hate me.
You know what? You just wait till she tries to send a picture of that pie, though. It's gonna be a fucking mess.
Oh no. Better not be an American pie.
Note to self, do not accept any
Whoa,
pictures from
shit.
Southern in the next future.
I mean, I only did a little bit.
Oh, you were part of it too, huh, Jedi? Well, then fuck you too, then.
Wow, Jedi.
You don't have to accept it. I can make it public and tag you in it. I'm just saying.
Well, I won't see it.
It's like John Cena. You can't see him.
Hey, Jedi. The way you said that about the pie, that almost sounds like from Revenge of the Nerds. How he's like when he fucking wipes that fucking the whipped cream off that fucking tin foil, and then he's like, "That's my pie." It was girlfriend. Remember that? You don't remember that shit?
Been so long since I've seen that.
Oh shit, that movie's hilarious.
I was thinking more American Pie, where he fucks the pie.
Oh, I'm talking about Revenge of the Nerds, dude. That was like fucking classic shit back then.
Does marshmallows? I'm literally
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows?
Yeah.
What the hell's that?
Like, does the marshmallows remind
You
G2K
mean a marshmallow?
of
Nope.
Nope, it's
That
marshmallow.
moonshine is making her.
You need to get your terminology straight. It's a marshmallow.
I'm just so glad that people think it's so cool to give me shit about honest to God phobias and shit. It's so cool to feel loved like that.
What do you mean?
They're fucking fun, dude.
I have like 18 phobias. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, but it's one of those
Some like fucking Pokemon, okay?
Are one of those phobias literally a phobia of cotton balls? I win.
No.
I win.
Yeah.
That is a crazy story right there, man.
I mean,
When I first heard that shit,
to leave it alone.
look, when I first heard that, and you know,
The first time anybody hears it, they don't believe it.
okay, well, I kind of laughed at it, but then as soon as they explained it, I said, "Oh, I get it now. I get why.
Well, I mean, I get
I
it.
get it why now." I was like, "Wow, man!" And then I even think I apologized, bro. You know, well, there's a while back, you know. But
I
was like,
did.
man.
I didn't apologize.
Have you heard the story of why I have a fear of cotton balls?
I have, and I was
I
like, damn,
I
bro.
remember you telling it one time on panel a long time
Yeah.
ago, but I don't remember the details.
I don't remember, but I've known other people to have. phobias
No, I
of
just
that,
like
but
the
I
fact that he
understand.
gets really
'Cause I've
upset
phobias.
when we talk about cotton balls. It's fucking-
Yeah, but his story is actually kind of traumatic, pretty much. You know,
It
It is.
It is to me. It is.
Everything is traumatic in life. I get it.
Everything is awesome.
I mean, I
Everything is
well, this is
cool
where-
when you're
well, this
part
is
Oh,
of
where it
the
happened.
team.
And I didn't, I didn't realize this until just like 5 or 6 years ago that this is where my fear comes from. So back when I was like 4 or 5 years old,
Yeah, look,
my dad borrowed this toe chain from my grandpa, and my dad was going to use this toe chain to pull some heavy shit up out the river we fish in right here behind my house. And my grandpa told him, he's like, "Don't you fucking drop my toe chain in that river, and don't you come back without my toe chain." Well, my dad dropped it in the river. Okay, so my dad went and got a rope and shit, whatever, and my mom lowered him down into the river because where the river where I'm at, there's
It's
this
such a
concrete,
funny visual, but go on.
there's this concrete wall. It's this concrete wall. It's about 20 foot. It's about 20 foot up in the air, and the river's down below. You know what I mean? And he was going down, and he slid. And when he slid down, the rope burnt the fuck out of his fingers. Right? We got him back up. And my mom was taking care of his fingers. I mean, they were like hamburgers from the rope burn. And my mom was using this shit called walking salve. Back then, walking salve came in a fucking glass jar, a round glass jar about this big around, about this thick. And after she got done changing the bandages and shit on my dad's fingers, she took that jar of walking salve and put it in the bottle or put it in the bag of cotton balls she was using. Some time went by. My mom and I were playing around and shit, and she literally reached over and grabbed that bag of cotton balls, and she bopped me in the head with it. Bam! I thought she fucking killed me. She totally forgot that she put that bottle of walking salve in that motherfucking bag of cotton balls, and basically my young mind was like, "Oh fuck," you know what I mean? Like, I almost died from a cotton ball. That's honestly where the fear comes from. That's honestly where the fear comes from.
It wasn't the
I've
cotton
never heard
ball
that
that
story.
was died from. It was what did you say? The jar?
A jar
yeah.
of walking salve, yeah.
It wasn't the cotton ball. The actual cotton ball did
But
not.
that doesn't make a difference because at the time that's what I thought it was. I thought it was cotton balls because I didn't know the ball.
Listen, get over your fear and take a cotton ball and rub it on your face. Rub it on your face. Get over the fear. Practice
Did you
that.
run him away? It's the visual. It's a thing though. It's a trigger. I get it. I have things like that
I
too.
mean, I get that, but yeah. I mean, that's sad as
Like-
fuck.
Like you know that feeling you get like in the back of your jaw, like right where the jaw comes together right before you're gonna puke real bad. Like that's what I get when I think about cotton balls.
It's not the cotton ball.
It is the cotton balls, but it is the cotton balls.
Okay. I think it's more the jar.
How do you do with bandages and things like that, like in a doctor setting?
If it has to do with like, okay, so I had a knee surgery back when I was like 16 years old, 17 years old. And before they put me to sleep, I told them, I was like, don't wrap my fucking leg in that gauze, dude. In that fucking cotton gauze. and shit.
Is it
And-
more of a
and-
visual trigger for you that you get
It's
that memory back?
it's the fucking thought of oh my god, dude.
Gotcha.
It's
Okay.
the
Yeah, you don't have to
it's
do that. I
the
was
thought
just
of like
curious.
trying to pull it apart. Like I can do Q-tips. I just can't take the cotton off the Q-tip. Like,
Gotcha.
but I woke up and I felt the cotton on my fucking leg. I fucking hit panic mode. Like I literally,
Yeah.
it made me panic so bad I passed out from it.
It's symbolism. I understand. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's legitimate. You know what I mean?
You have your trauma attached to that. That's legitimized. That's how you feel about that. Yeah.
But I'm mostly just busting balls when I'm, giving you guys shit about giving me shit. I mean, I'm okay. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, but it's a legitimate fear.
Like, I don't think that there's anything in my life that I have this trauma on, even with the now Exilax is a bad thing because when I was little, I went in my grandma's cabinet and I thought she had chocolate in there when I was in the bathroom, and it was Exilax, and I took major shit. So that
Get
is
into a shitty situation.
Damn.
it was weird. I mean,
Wow.
I think I was like 6, and I literally ate these things that I call chocolate. But I love chocolate, so like I don't know. I don't know.
Well, you didn't almost die from that, though. You know what I mean? Like, I thought I was going to die.
I mean, I could have shit my guts out at 6 years old eating the whole
Well,
package.
maybe.
Of Exilax.
Yeah,
I could have, but I didn't. But I love you. Listen, I love you, and I get it. But you need to work on that. That's one of those things you need to work on.
Well, I've been
Right?
spending this way for about 40 years now, 43 years. It's
Have
not
you
changing.
Have you touched a cotton ball since?
No, I can't. I literally can't do it.
So it's a good thing I didn't send you that package of cotton balls.
Yeah, it's a really good. Like, I'm serious. When I told you, if you sent me a package, I wasn't going to open it. I wouldn't have
I
opened
know.
it.
Was she really going to do that?
I totally was. I'm a brat like
Damn.
that. I was. Well, what I was gonna do is I was gonna send him something, and I was gonna pack it in cotton balls instead of, because I'm just a brat like that. But he said he would never open a package for me. So where's that? I bet he would.
If you would have try me, I'll tell you. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, I won't do it. I won't do
Oh
it.
my god.
I
Whatever.
literally can't get myself to do it.
I won't do that to you. You know that. I was just making a joke.
I know. We're good. Like whenever I got to get blood drawn and shit, I'm like, don't you grab that fucking cotton ball, bitch. Get some gauze. Get some
Oh,
gauze. Get some
man.
Coban. Wrap it up real tight. Whatever you got. Don't put that fucking cotton ball on my arm.
I'm not gonna send cotton balls or strawberries. I promise you. Maybe.
Get some of that saran wrap.
Maybe.
Whatever. You know what I mean?
Promise you.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of strawberries. They just make me sick to my stomach.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Is that rain there? Like in the
That's
background?
fine. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's Wendy trying to pee.
Okay. It
Not
makes-
funny, Heather.
I love rain.
Yes, it is funny, Heather. Don't listen to him. It's funny.
Don't listen to me.
Why did Lazy leave?
Heather knows.
He said he was going to be leaving in a few minutes. So
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I'll have to pee in a few minutes anyways and go to bed. So,
I think he said something about going and hanging out with LC or something. Just kidding. Just
Oh,
totally just kidding.
Lord.
I'm totally just kidding.
Oh my.
Listen, LC don't exist anymore. I don't think. I ain't seen him around. But there's some drama going on, and I left that for sure.
As always, there's always some shit going on in every community. There's always some shit going on.
Rich knows. I knows. Half the people in here probably know. But yeah.
Shadows.
Royalty. Yeah, these people are like there's all kinds of drama, but whatever. But who cares? Anyways, hashtag fuck wire. Hashtag fuck fries. And
I still see them around at times on
Oh, yeah.
different lives, and I'm just
we
like,
see
oh,
them around, all right.
I know, I know. I see them like.
Hey, they're nice.
Round,
I
round.
still
get
need
around,
one. I
get
still need
around.
one little thing. I need one little piece of fucking information, and once I get that, I'm good to go.
Where'd he go? He's like,
That was a complete accident. That was a complete accident.
like until this, I'm out here.
That was so mysterious.
I know, right?
That was mysterious. That was fucking wild. What is that? A stick? I need a stick. Oh,
Yes, he found a stick in the yard.
It's a left-handed cigarette.
That's funny you say
Okay.
that. I am left-handed.
And it would be a right-handed cigarette for you.
Oh.
Heather, much love, and yeah, I'll talk to you in the background for sure.
Okay.
I don't understand why that was so long. Why was that so long, dude? Was that long, or was it just the
What?
screen?
What was long? What
You
do
mean to roll that?
His thing. His cigarette was really long.
I
I
haven't
mean, it's
rolled
probably
in
the
a
length
long
of the
time.
wrap.
Fuck, my legs just went numb.
Not bad.
Oh shit. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, it's good tobacco.
Did you throw your back out? Are you okay? What's happening?
Hey.
Cool. All right, back to our scheduled programming. Raider Rich, how are you doing this morning?
I'm just chilling, man. Just taking it easy, you know. I was
Kicking
just
it?
thought I'd come up here
Rolling
and
with the
just,
homies?
yeah, well, earlier, you know, just a bunch of movie fans, but I wasn't on no live panels earlier, so I was just browsing and shit, you know.
Cool.
And so they wanted to talk about fucking all these movies that we all like and everything about, you know, prequels coming up and just I don't know. It's kind of like a nerdy group, I guess, with a bunch of gamers and a bunch of fucking movie people. So it's all good.
Nice. Cool.
That's my kind of stuff now. Is just movies, hobbies, things that get restored, which old stuff that gets fixed up and everything.
Yeah,
I like the
restoration and
yeah, that stuff. And I like the outdoor stuff, which I don't do it much anymore because I don't have that time anymore. But those I enjoy.
yeah,
I miss fishing though.
something
Like,
therapeutic
God
about
damn.
watching the outdoor stuff.
Oh, I love it, man, because I lived it for a long time. I just don't have the
Yeah.
fucking time anymore, dude.
I feel that.
I do believe that everybody should just have some time with nature, the trees, the sky, hear wildlife wake up, complete
Oh, most
away
definitely.
away from fucking society, bro. That's how
Yeah.
I feel at times.
I feel that. I love traveling so much. I've been almost everywhere around the U.S., but I love
That's
just skiing
awesome,
into
dude.
nature and getting lost and finding myself.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. I mean, actually, there was a survey on like social media that I saw probably about maybe 10 years ago, and they got like 10 people right from big city life, right, and they all took all this time off, right, from their work schedule, right, with their time, from work and everything, and all their anxiety, their blood pressure, their worriness, everything, it died down in just fucking camping, dude. And then just there was no social media, and then they had books and newspapers and they just talked to each other, and then they did a study that they were more calmer out there than in the real life. You believe that shit?
Most definitely. Like I grew up in Metro Atlanta, and I used to drive an hour and a half to work every day through smog and everything. But when I go up to the
Wow.
mountains, relax, go hiking, whatever, all
I
of that
miss
just melt
hiking, man.
away.
Yeah, man. I do miss doing that, but I mean, everyone has shit going on in their lives and all. So
I'm sure that's why Mr. Nobody likes going fishing, just to kind of reset, get in that,
yeah, man.
next phase.
I do. It's like it's where I feel closest to myself.
It's
Because-
relaxing, bro. It's relaxing to me too.
My
bro.
church. It's literally my church.
Nice. Man.
Yeah.
Like I've had more conversations with God on a fishing bank than I've had with my dad on a fishing bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most definitely. That's where you hold God in your heart, or you carry him. So
I think it's
That's
good
why.
for
That's why I
us.
had my dad. That's why I had my dad baptize me last weekend in the spot that we grew up fishing in. together
Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's tight, dude.
in the Snake River,
It's awesome
bro.
you're able to do that.
Oh shit! Out of all places, oh wow, dude.
Yeah. I put it on the channel.
All right.
I recorded it and put it up on the channel.
Yeah, you didn't see that, Rich?
No,
Seriously?
I'm sorry I missed that, man.
It's the title is it's time to get dunked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I watched it. I was late, but I watched it.
Yeah.
And I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for getting baptized.
It was an experience, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm sure it was, man.
And, you know, I think that's kind of why this week's kind of been off for me too, you know what I mean? Contemplating all kinds of shit that, you know, lifestyle changes and shit I gotta make, and you know.
Yeah, well, I was a baby, you know, when I was baptized, so like I don't remember shit, dude. I don't remember anything.
I mean,
I was just a little infant, if I recall.
I'm Catholic, so like I wasn't baptized. I was christened. Same thing, kind of thing, right? But
Yeah.
I was a baby, so like you know. But I also had
And I
church
think- I
Holy
think-
Communion.
Like I think that's so wrong. I really do. Like being baptized is you handing your life over, handing your spirit over to God and accepting Jesus into your life as your Lord and Savior. It's coming up out of the water with your sins washed away. What kind of sins does a baby fucking have to be? What kind of sins do they have to be fucking washed away? They don't have any. It just baffles my mind.
That's true. That's true.
I don't get it.
True. I don't know how to actually respond to that. I really don't.
When you're Catholicized, like when you're doing that,
Catholicized.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Is that a
I
word,
got that
actually?
stuff. I don't know. I think it is. I don't know. But like seriously, like you're blessed with the holy water and stuff, and it's the same thing, and it blesses your whole life. You know what I mean? So but I also have to throw this out here. My grandparents on my other side were Baptists, and I went to Baptist church too. So like it's not like I'm not that religious person. You already know that, right? Like I have my beliefs on all sides, but I am not a religious person. Like even going through Catholic school my entire life, mostly, like I'm not gonna sit there and say this, that, and the other, but like I have my own beliefs, but I just don't speak it or whatever. But I was literally on the Baptist side and the Catholic side, so like you know, as long as you believe in God, that is what's most important, regardless.
You
Like,
actually went to actual Catholic school, Wendy?
oh yeah, yeah,
Oh wow!
yeah, honey.
Party
Oh
girl,
yeah,
party girl.
yeah. I wore the plaid skirt and I hopped on a motorcycle after school.
Oh shit!
That's why she's so
And with-
hardcore.
Yeah.
I look. I was not. All of my friends in the Catholic school were the good girls, and I loved them to pieces. But then I left and I said, "Fuck you!" and I lit a cigarette and hopped on the back of a motorcycle. That was my jam, right? I'm
Well,
just
then,
saying.
With that beautiful blonde hair, with the hair.
I mean, you know, you do what you gotta do, right? But yeah, look. I was not that one that was obsessed. Right.
She said, "Daisy Dukes be damned. I'm gonna wear this plaid skirt
Wow.
on this bike."
Shit.
Fuck that shit. Like I wasn't obsessed with it. I love like the education in a private school is great, but look at the money that it costs. My mama had to pay a lot of money for that, right? And being a poor woman that had to work 3 jobs, right, as a single mother, she had to struggle hard for me to go to Catholic school. And so I tried to make it work, and I did, right? I did. But I was not that Catholic girl that like was all obsessed with the religion part of it. You know, I had to be at some point, but you know, there's that.
Well, thanks for sharing that. You know.
Well, you're welcome. I thought you already knew that. You've only known.
No.
We appreciate you sharing your story, Wendy. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I got a buzz, so there's that. I shared it. I've shared my story many times. Y'all just never listen.
Wow.
Wendy, I don't think there's a time when we can't listen to you, honestly. So we appreciate everything you have to say.
Shut up, Ty Ty. I love you.
Tay
I
Tay.
love you, Rich. Ty Ty.
Much love to all my friends here and you know, live chat.
It's pouring down rain still. This is like 10 fucking days. It's bullshit.
I tell you what, I love listening to that rain, though. All I want to do is take a nap and listen to it.
Yeah, just like on YouTube, how
It's so
with
relaxing.
that, with the
May-
live rain.
Maybe I
live
should.
rain,
Maybe I should
YouTube.
hit a live stream. I just put it on the rain for the night and give me some watch hours. Why? I don't know. I
It
wouldn't.
can't
do
rain all the time, just like in the Crow movie.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
it.
true.
Can't rain all the time.
It does rain.
Either I
all
want to sleep or I want to pee because of the sound.
You want to get high, man, with the rain. That's the best part
Get
of it.
high.
Uh,
Let's
Hey,
get high. Let's get high.
I do gotta go though, y'all. I love y'all.
Now, blueberry yum yum. Love you too. Woohoo.
all right, when if you gotta go, you gotta go. It's all good.
I mean, I totally do. I gotta go to sleep.
What?
It's okay.
Everybody
Much
gotta
love.
go sleep. What? Much love. What's
All
up?
right. Much love, Wendy. Have a nice
Much
weekend.
love, Ty-Ty. Much
Take
love.
care, Wendy. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Rich, no, you're not gonna see me.
Wow.
No,
5
not
minutes.
me. It'll be someone else. Southern Groan's gonna come out.
Okay.
She said shenanigans. Wendy's going to sleep.
I'm going to sleepy. Everybody that's in the chat still, I don't
Going
know.
to sleepy.
I love y'all. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye, Southern. Much love, sweetheart.
GGK and Sugar Glider, I love y'all. Bye.
Love you, Southern.
I missed that rain already, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
Right? Suddenly
Yeah,
got so
for real.
quiet.
Ah, well.
I love the sound of rain myself.
You can actually play it live here with those YouTube lives that play rain like all fucking 24
Yeah.
days. You ever heard that shit before? Or the ocean waves and shit. That sounds pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to hear
Ocean
that.
waves don't really do it for me too much, but
Really?
the rain, yeah, I like the rain better.
The thunder with also the rain too at times, right? So it's kind of like rain and thunder, and then we actually have some where like it's like river streams with like fucking birds, sounds. I'm like, no man, birds can't do it, Poor me, man. It's just
Yeah,
too,
birds
like,
are more annoying to me.
I mean, do I like them like in the morning? Yeah, but like to go to sleep, shit, no man, because they'll shut up, like fuck. They just
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah, high pitched and everything.
yeah, of course, yeah. You know what I mean, man. But I just had a busy week, and I haven't been on hardly any fucking panels this week. Just I was like, damn. And then I am so backed up on all my messengers and my DMs on Instagram and shit. I'm like, fuck.
I know we haven't even
Keep
played
up your
pool in,
social
like, 2
schedule.
months, bro.
I still play pool, man, on fucking Facebook, dude, every fucking day.
Well, that's crazy because I don't even know where I went.
Yeah, your points dropped down big time, dude. You're like, oh, he's not even on top anymore. It's all right though, man.
Like in the quickfire game.
That's one of my favorite ones.
That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one too.
I like it because it's a big test on. It's like if you could beat that time and then get more time and then just add more time and then once you're in that fucking role, dude, and that zone and shit, it's fucking awesome, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like when I scored that 36,000, dude. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
I
dude.
remember. I was like, holy shit, 36.
I was fuck, dude. It was like I probably played for like 9 minutes to get that high of a score.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, dude. Ty, thanks for coming up and saying hi, bro.
Yeah, Ty,
Yeah, man,
man.
no problem.
You know I always appreciate you coming over, man.
Yeah, you sound a little down. Thought I'd come up, cheer you up, do all
I
things.
appreciate
You know,
it. I appreciate it.
We all have good and bad days, man. You know, so
Yeah.
all
Some
matter of how we handle it to get to the next step.
There you go.
yeah, but you know what, too? I was actually thinking about this earlier. I was like, it is almost the 4th of July again, man. I was like, no fucking way.
I know. My
I was
birthday's
like,
in
that-
a little over a month.
Oh, that's right. Your birthday's coming up again. Damn, that was quick. Shit.
I know, huh?
I know. Yeah, for real. Because like I remember.
It'll almost be Halloween, won't it? Dude, that's
Yeah.
cool. That
Oh.
looks like Ty like the Beanie Babies. That's cool.
I think this year I'm gonna be Michael Myers this year.
Oh,
for
yeah.
Halloween. No, because look, these past 2 years, right? I actually did have a Halloween costume.
Whoa.
For decades. I didn't dress up as shit. And then one time on a panel, I think it was like Wendy was there, and I think
Noise.
and then Aaron, well, yeah, he was there. Then we all said, "Hey, you know what? Let's all dress up." And then I was like, "Nah." And then they're all, "Come on, Rich." You know, they're like, "How long has it been?" And then I said, "You know what? Fuck it, I want to do it." So I was the first time I was a Leatherface, if I recall. Yeah, I was fucking Leatherface. And then last year I was Jason Voorhees with the fucking with the hockey jersey on.
I'm trying to remember which movie is Leatherface from.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, Texas Chainsaw. Okay, gotcha.
That's my favorite all-time horror movie. The one from the 70s. That is badass, man. That movie. Yeah.
Look at the spray can.
There you go, man. Oh, I see it.
It's almost as big as your wings.
And last year, Mr. Nobody was the leaf blower. Remember the leaf blower?
I was a leaf blower and a dictator.
Oh, that's right. Oh, hey. My mom laughed her ass off, bro, when I told her about the leaf blower. She was cracked. She was dying. She was like, "That's a great idea, but it's funny as hell."
Yeah.
Yeah, she was laughing her ass off when I told her that, dude. She was like, "Oh my god, who thought of that?" It's just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
The
That's
leaf
what I like
blower.
about Halloween, you know. I just I get creative. I think this year will be the flat earth.
How you gonna do that, dude?
Is he gonna paint himself like Captain Planet and lay on the ground?
He'll come up with something. Watch, guaranteed. He's gonna come up with some shit.
Nice. I actually
Maybe I'll
live
be
in
a
a place
weed
now
eater.
where I can decorate my house and have trick or treaters, so I might go all out for Halloween.
Hell yeah. Dude, Halloween's my favorite fucking holiday, dude.
My little brother
Yeah.
too, man.
Dude, I literally go
He loves
like
that
this past Halloween was like the first year in like 18 years that my wife and I didn't go trick or treating.
Damn,
Like 5 years ago, I got like 26 pounds of candy, dude.
that's a lot of
Damn.
fucking candy, dude.
That's a lot of trick or treating, baby. Hell yeah, you're right.
In
My kids
this
are like, "Dad,
economy?
can you just go home?" I'm like, "No, I'm getting candy. I dress up and everything, man. I don't even give a fuck." True story.
Man, I remember as a kid, I used to be dropped off with giant pillowcases and fill those suckers. And
Yeah.
Oh,
my mom
yeah.
would be like, "You didn't get
Oh,
enough. Go
yeah.
back out." I was like, "Damn!" It was like organized military, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Parents literally dragging you down the street. I'm like, why the
Right.
fuck won't you guys just dress up?
Trying to pull up in those nice neighborhoods.
Oh yeah, where they're giving out full size candy bars and shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All chocolate bars, man. That was a place to go, man, back in the day, man. Shit.
Look, well, I know one place, one place we went to every single fucking year as a kid. This dude, he was a dentist in our town. He literally handed out $5 bills.
Wow.
Nice.
Every $5 bills all night long to trick or treaters, dude. He was a dentist. Get it? He was handing out candy.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's got the money for that shit. Man.
He's handing out, he was handing out his kind of candy.
That's like fucking jump change and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
Cool beans. All right, kids. Well, I need to go wake up Billy for his physical therapy and get him ready. And get some
All
coffee
right,
and get my day started.
All right, man. You take care, man.
Yep. Good talking with you. Mr. Nobody, always a pleasure.
You too,
Raider
man.
Rich. Keep it
Always.
pimping, all that cool
And,
shit.
and remember, dude, I feel so bad I made you feel that, but you know what I mean? I'm so bad. I feel bad for that.
No, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like my brain, I'm a very unique individual. You can't even describe this shit.
No.
So like my perspective is different. So it takes me a while, but we're cool. No, we good, man.
Cool. I know.
Yep.
I got you,
All
bro.
right. Y'all take care. I'll be in the background eventually somewhere,
All right, man.
All right, John. Be good, brother.
Keep it
Take care,
pimping.
bro.
Yep.
Well, here we find ourselves in this awkward position again there, Raider Rich.
That's all good, man.
Just the two of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I heard Ty's story, that almost sounds like social anxiety almost, huh? A little bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because when I was a kid, I used to have that, dude, and, until like my early teens, and then because I'll probably tell you about it, in private, but I overcame it when I started to actually hang around, like I told you guys, like a few years back, about hanging around with older people than my peers that actually made me feel more like welcome and comfortable and shit. So they explained to me, "Hey, Rich, this is who you are, man. Fuck your speech problem, man. That is how you speak, right?" So it's like, and then working with the public actually helped me out there too, because I mean, it helped me more with my social skills and shit. Instead of just being a quiet, shy ass little fucking kid, bro. A teenager and shit.
Yeah.
So that actually helped me out, man. And the rest is history.
Right.
Yeah. Then when when I tell these stories to Casey or some other friends that we know over the years, I said, yeah, I said when I was in high school, I never had a girlfriend, all this kind of shit. And then they're all, "Oh, why are you?" I said, "Cause," I said, "Look, even my own peers, man, they would tease me, especially the girls. I mean, I just said, you know what? I'm not even gonna ask them out anymore because I get laughed at. They fucking made fun of me and shit. And then when I hung out, out with these college girls, right, who I was working with, they were more mature for their age, so they actually, taught me a lot. Their boyfriends fucking mad me up and shit, so that actually worked, man. And then the best part was, hanging out with them, going to fucking keg parties and shit, and then some of them knew my family, so there was more love there, and I was like, man, I'm getting used to this shit,
Yeah.
Got connections, and like the rest is history, bro. Shit.
Yeah, it's kind of. I miss those times, man. I really do. I miss.
Oh, so do I. But you know what though? Like I told you a while back, I did enjoy it for all those years, but then you know what? All of them, the group of friends, the guys and the girls, but I enjoyed it so much that I was thinking this is not gonna last forever. So enjoy it now while you're fucking young and full of fucking energy and shit, and, and we still keep in touch, but now it's just like texting or phone calls, but
To be honest with
Mom-
you, I keep in touch with one person that I was friends with in high school or junior high. No,
Man, that's a long time, dude. Shit. One person, man.
Yep. My best real life friend. You know what I mean?
Man, if you guys go
Like-
way back that far back, dude, that's like over what 35 years ago or shit at least.
Well, I'll be 48 in a couple weeks. You know what I mean?
Oh, 48 for real?
Yeah, bro. I was born in '79, bro.
Oh, that's right. Well, I'll be 51 this year, so I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck.
But you know, my birthday's in the middle of the summer. You know what I mean? July 3rd.
Yeah,
right around,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like birthday parties for me sucked ass. Literally sucked. Birthday's the 3rd. I'd get fireworks from all my family because that's all that would be there would be family. But I couldn't. I had to share them the next day with the family.
Yeah.
I got my birthday presents, but I had to share my birthday. Nobody else ever had to share their fucking birthday presents with everybody. But
Yeah.
my one friend, his name's Nick. He never missed a fucking birthday party of mine, dude. Was always there. The only friend I ever fucking had at my birthday parties, usually, dude, until I got into 8th grade, maybe 9th grade. And then a few friends would come over and hang out for a little bit, but that was about it. Yeah. And to this day, on my birthday, without fail, he fucking wishes me happy birthday, dude, because he lives in another state now and shit. But yeah.
That's cool, man.
I'm actually gonna roll up out of here too. I didn't realize it was fucking almost 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man. It's kind of late over here too. But I'll probably just browse around and then probably just doze off and shit. Probably just see what's going on. Just probably just hear some music, or something.
Yeah.
But not too loud though, because it's kind of late to be, with the Bluetooth on and all that kind of shit. So, all right, Mr. Nobody, it's been a pleasure letting me up here again as always. You and your family have a nice weekend and the live chat and everybody else who's on the panel. It's good seeing you all again. All right. All right, bro. You take care.
Hey, Rich. All
right.
Love you, bro. Tell your
right,
mom.
bro.
Tell your mom I
Love
said hi. Tell your mom I said hi.
I will, bro. You all take
right,
care,
bro.
buddy. Good night, man.
Okay, man. Lates. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Nobody because I'm just a nobody in the grand scheme of things. I don't really believe that. I know I'm important, so I'm just trying to, roll with it. Anyway, have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. If you're here, I appreciate it. If you watch this later, I appreciate it. If you're a hater and you don't like me, thanks for the click, thanks for the view, and haters. All you fucking haters. See you fucking laters. Fucking haters.